Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It is another Witcher Wednesday. Fun times are prepared and ready, at least in my perspective. Hey all, I'm at DearJonathan on Twitter or PraxGorthesMeaphoria as you see me around on Twitch. Your friendly neighborhood Prax here to provide all of your Witcher GM needs, at least for the near future. And let's go around and introduce everybody. We'll let Billy decide if he's adding a background to his beautiful greenness.
This is I am the avatar of envy today. That's why. Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Because green with envy. I'm Bill of the Forest. I'm super excited for today's episode, and I'm always envious of whoever's gonna be next that gets the introduction.
That's very impressive, Bill. Thank you for your fine assistance out there in the field. Let's go down to, hey, Lindy, how are you, and are you prepared for this evening?
Hello, Prax. I'm doing quite well. I am prepared for this evening. Food has been consumed, beverages prepared, cat on lap. The only thing I don't have is my contacts, because I forgot to put them in. But aside from doing a lot of squinting and guesstimating what words are on the screen, yeah, I'm very excited to get back to Brenna, who is pretty much in an okay place right now. A little bit stressed out about this curse, but not nearly as stressed out as her brother. One of her brothers.
But that leads to the question, which of those brothers is more stressed out? Join us and we'll do that determination next at 10 o'clock. But leading to the great news story of this day, how are you, Trooper? Everyone must know, how goes the flooding?
Hello, everyone. We're here. This is your weather. Right now, I can say freely and openly that there's only a light shower in the apartment going on right now, which is pretty excellent. You probably won't even be able to hear it unless you listen very closely, but I'm hoping that the music from Roll20 will drown out the sounds of torture. But water, but it's fine. Precipitation is low. There's a dehumidifier that's taking care of all of that. I am Trooper SJP on weather, and I'm doing really well, and I'm very excited to be Yanto Jones. Other last name that I cannot tell you what it is because it's a secret, although I think it's actually just on my nameplate. It's fine. Right here, just waiting, and I'm pretty sure that the most stressed out person of them all is the person that got the sword yeeted through their head, because that was pretty stressful for them, I imagine.
But how can he feel stressed if he's dead?
That's the title of my next album. You should. How can you be stressed when you're dead? It's like a goth punk album.
Goth punk album, yeah. That's good. Maybe a little bit of screaming, right?
Obviously.
But I feel like you should do mashups between like screaming goth punk and like new age music. So like a lot of like flutes being mellow.
Synth. A lot of synth.
Synth flutes, okay. And then screaming. That's it.
Side note, because of course, one of the things I do for all of my games that I run is I create playlists that I listen to as I GM and do GM prep, but I also share these playlists with my players. And I will actually link, for your consuming pleasure, the playlist that for the Witcher Roads Home group in the Twitch chat here. So one of the things I found when I've built all these playlists is I discovered that there is a thing called Wiccan folk. Also, full warning, the last song on that playlist is has some great... Wait, you said that? That's some straight up Josephine Baker level.
Nice.
Oh my.
I didn't say anything.
I didn't, but it's there. The hymn to Hearn. Hearn being the horned god.
Oh, well. Can I say that I whenever I play Yanto, I always wear cologne because I feel like Yanto is spicy. And I learned that you can no longer use peat moss in Europe for your colognes or perfumes. So Drakkar doesn't smell the same way it does now as it did back then. But I found out that there is a cologne from Saudi Arabia that smells basically like Drakkar smelled like in the 80s, and I just got some in the mail so that I can make sure I get my authentic spicy Yanto on. And it was also super cheap.
Okay,
Ta-da.
so this is where we're throwing, little backstory stuff at you all. Hi y'all, welcome. Are you having fun? Welcome back to our Witcher Wednesday. This is where we have all the fun. I will say that now the stream has begun. Unfortunately, players cannot contribute, but the blessings of Nihilani are now down to 0. I'm quite sure that the players won't need any of those wonderful channel points that you share with them. Also, thank you again, Hannah from Hanimation Art, for the beautiful art that turned all of our wonderful players into Gwent cards. It is entirely important. Oh look, Coldrake's nice to you.
Thanks, Goldrake.
Thank you, Coldrake.
But
Hey, Skulldrake.
let's get back to it. Back to our morning of our day, which are the sun is peeking out of the clouds, the late clouds of late winter. Well, technically spring has begun because Imbolc has happened. It is now been a few days since that festival, too. In fact, we now are going to deal with the fact that the town is recovering from a sleeping curse. A few people are awake. Not a lot. But last we left things off, we were at this house of S1E Gulo, brother of one Ardzo, local blacksmith. Well, S1E is the blacksmith, and Ardzo is the very kind healer around. The mage, Javik, is awake. The Witcher, Viper, possibly Alvar by name? No one's asked him.
He can't speak, and I'm sure Javik asked him telepathically.
But none of you know who he is.
I know who he is. That's all.
Perhaps. You discovered some interesting secrets, some curses. A hand is being carried around with a interesting tattoo upon it. And then there was a letter. Well, there are 2 letters, actually. One that's been unopened, and one that someone couldn't understand. Although there was mention of a Witcher and perhaps 500,000 crowns. Who knows? But last we left off, Brenna and Yanto were headed outside, and Ardzo was sleeping? Pretending to sleep in his younger brother's spare room. Why don't we start with Ardzo tonight? You found a letter, but more importantly, you found a musical instrument. A very unique and memorable musical instrument. One that you recognized.
I did. I think Ardzo would still want to if he... He's exhausted after some changes. So he's gonna take all that, leave it under the bed, except with the letter, he's going to hold on to the letter, but put the loot back underneath the bed. But before he does that, he's going to kind of grasp the loot, remember the shape, let it open up. When the first time you go to an old location, you just get filled with nostalgia, and it like infects every sensory thing that your body has. And so for a couple minutes, he's just looking at the loot and isn't there. He goes back to a place, and then he's breathing as that person from the past for a second, and then he gets plucked from that reality and looking at the loot now that has a broken string, because I tried to sneakily grab it from under the bed. Take a big sigh, nod, put the loot carefully back under the bed, and curl up on the floor in the corner with the letter tucked somewhere in his furs, and actually try to get some sleep.
So our healer is gone to sleep. It's still early morning at this point. Maybe 7:30 at the 8 o'clock.
That's an indecent time to wake up, I'm just noting.
I'm not going to say what I was thinking. Brenna and Yanto, what are you doing?
Brenna is definitely she's figured out at least something this morning, and she's gonna go off just go up and check on the Chernoff Manor. See how they're doing this morning.
Is Yanto going with Brenna?
No, I mean, not really. I'm gonna walk that way. I'm not gonna go all the way there, because I'm on my way out. I'm just waiting for Arzo to finish his nap, and then I'm going. But I'm probably gonna go halfway. Just not gonna leave her all by herself or anything, but I'm probably gonna I don't know, go to the central well and just kind of sit there on the well, not in view of the house, because I don't want that. Just want to get myself somewhere like the house can't look at me and I can't look at the house, and then but I can just I'm gonna perch myself at not the central well, but the well that's right next to the Chernoff Manor. But I'm not going in. That one up there. Yeah, I'm just gonna go up, walk that way, but I'm not going all the way in, because I'm just gonna sit on the well, thinking.
Good to know. As you both approach the Chernoff Manor, could you both roll me an awareness, please?
I would love to. Or Brenna would love to. I would not. We acquiesce.
Just to check, it's awareness, not practice paranoia, right? Because we don't have a problem.
It's awareness.
Great. See, that makes me happy. That makes me great. That's great. 8. Yep. It's all right. It's all right. She beat me that one time. It's all right.
Crit,
it's all right.
27.
18.
As you both come up, you realize that there are a number of other people moving around than when you left.
Oh. Do they look like townsfolk or bandits?
Townsfolk, mostly.
That is good.
Brenna, you would recognize them kind of ways off, particularly because you searched the house.
I
and
did.
moved people around. You know, a couple of the servants that you found upstairs.
Oh, good.
You know, there's.
So I'm assuming all the pots I'd set out to collect the rainwater have been brought inside at this point too. Cool.
Yes.
Good. Message has been okay. Good.
And as you approach,
I don't want to get that close to him. I just want to sit, you know, in the rain.
I get it.
It's not raining anymore. I don't think. It's just
not
yesterday was
currently
raining.
In my art, it's raining. You know, in my art, it's raining. It's all right.
Well, it's a very sunny, a little cool. It is, you know. That's how things go. But as you approach, you would definitely see the figure of Baron Zedzlaf Chernoff kind of directing a bunch of workers, laborers, trying to get as much done, you know, seeming to be and a couple of them you recognize are like people from around town, so it's not just
Oh, good.
the manor that seems to be
like,
working up.
Okay.
And as you approach, he waves at you both, but before he can talk to you, Yanto Gran just kind of comes up next to you and like flicks you in the ear. He's like, why are you sitting? Get your butt up and get to work.
What
Sitting
needs?
because I'm sad, Gran.
What needs to be done?
Well, you can go find your strange friend with the dark hair and get him to go wake up Morgana. That's what you can do.
What? Pardon?
The gentleman, you know, dark hair, a fan of yours, works for you occasionally.
Everybody
hangs out with
in town
Morgana.
knows.
The
shades comes here.
Hangs out with Morgana. How often is he here?
Well, I'm sure he'd be a lot happier if he could be here more often, considering that he might have finally convinced the young woman that he is not a layabout and a ne'er-do-well.
Well, I'm afraid he's been tortured and almost dead, and he's currently unconscious.
Well, that sucks. Where is he? Why didn't you tell me this beforehand? Has he seen the doctor?
Yes, but he's still unconscious. It's been not a good day.
Fine.
I mean, I don't know if you've noticed, but it's been a bad day.
And she, like, kind of does that thing, you know, of course, she's a small woman, right? You know,
And Yanto's
5
quite
foot
tall.
if she can. You know, if she stretches.
Mm-hmm.
She still claims to be 5 feet, but she probably hasn't been that in a number of years.
That's gonna be me when I'm Gran's age. Just saying.
And she kind of does that thing where she takes that older, like, woman thing where she takes the side of your face and, like, brings it closer. Is like, what did you do? Try and open the door with your face? Are you okay? And she does that whole, like...
I'm really not. I've been burned and stabbed in the face. You know, it's been a bad day.
Well,
But
well, get some rest. You definitely look like you... Have you seen Javik around? We might be using his help with, you know...
yes, of course. Lady Witcher.
I was not approached by Gran. I kept walking on ahead.
Lady Witcher.
I'm probably talking to the Baron right now.
I will sort it. I'm going to approach the Lady Witcher.
Mm-hmm.
I will come up upon you. I imagine you're talking to the Baron.
Yeah, probably. Because I kept
Yeah,
going.
as you- if you
Gran
walk
approached
out,
you and was talking to you. You were sitting. I was up ahead. Yeah, this is just how it happened. Trooper.
Is it? I feel
Yeah.
like you did that on purpose, Lindy.
No. I walked in. I was walking. And you're like, I'm gonna sit down back here by
Yeah.
myself.
Yeah.
And I didn't stand there like an idiot while you were sitting there. So.
I see you.
Yes.
I see you, sibling.
So, Brenna, as you approach, the Baron is in the middle of directing everyone. He's definitely not, like, the clothes he wears, you immediately would recognize, are well made and well tailored, but they're not very fancy. They're just slightly better
They're not
farmer's
silk.
clothes. No.
Yeah.
They're really nice wool, really fine wools, perhaps even, like,
Linen
Yeah,
and all that.
a couple like a very nice linen shirt that
Linen
you maybe
shirt.
if, in like an hour or two will be soaked through, and you could have a debate about whether or not he's better than Colin Firth, but that's a different question.
Oof. If it's a matter of pride or prejudice, I would say probably not. But, just as far as baronly duties, then sure.
So he and you definitely would tell, he is not a fighter. He has muscles, but he's a farmer, right? This is a guy who if we were a couple centuries into the 19th, maybe, or late 18th century, might be a good country squire, right? But he also seems to react as if he heard you, even though you probably weren't making a lot of noise. His spatial awareness is enough that he's not unfamiliar with combat, right?
Yeah.
As you would expect
Imagine as
of a
Baron
member
in a
of his rank.
tiny town, then yeah, have to be.
It's still it's 1050. The continent is still covered with monsters.
Yep.
Local land wars are a thing. He's not a great warrior, but he's not untrained. And as you approach, he kind of waves off one of the laborers who is there and directing them to kind of begin addressing things. And he turns to you and says, the witch, right?
Yes, Baron Chernoff, I am glad to see you up and about this morning.
So am I. Thank you for your help with Thurman. We
Of
appreciate
course.
it.
Yes, how is the town going this morning? Seems quite active. You seem to have a good handle on things.
Some things are going better, and then there are some things that are... I didn't need to know that much about some folk. This is a small town, but some certain dramas are becoming more and more apparent.
Because of the... Yes.
I didn't need to know half of these.
I don't envy you in that position, but at least they are waking up. The wells, as I mentioned yesterday, they are poisoned. If you have charcoal in town, you can soak the water, pitchers of water in the charcoal overnight.
We can definitely... I don't know if we have a lot of it, but we can... That's easy to make, right? It's relatively...
Yes,
I've
not
done that
difficult.
before. I know a couple of people. We could get Zerny on that. I should make a... And he kind of turns as if he's expecting someone to be right there to make a note, and he's like, oh, I got it. I'll ask about that. Is there... I thank you for your assistance, and I know we didn't talk about it, but I can pay you, and I can definitely do that, because you are professional and you deserve to be paid for your work.
Now, I was in this Baron's house yesterday. How financially well does the town look?
It's not like Belhaven or Beauchamp or, Novigrad, but it's not like
they're not in a rough time at the moment.
No. It's there's definitely nobody looks to be starving.
That's the first sign. But
Yeah,
just just making sure it's not like, oh yes, we're on the decline, but here you are.
No. This definitely seems to be a stable.
Okay, then yes.
You know, if we were to compare it to things in the video game, which kind of sucks because they're in the middle of a war at the time. Let's go back to the TV series instead, because that might be slightly better. Kind of picture, like 3 or 4 steps above Balaclavin.
Okay.
There are pathways. They're not 100% mud. There's
cool.
There doesn't seem to be any drought or blight. There doesn't seem to be, there's a lot of what looks like a lot of, they're not the richest folk in the world, but they're not.
Yeah.
They can afford to pay you.
Cool. Then that would be much appreciated. Thank you. It has been quite a time the past few days trying to figure all of this out.
I appreciate your assistance. We appreciate it. It's not a surprise.
It was quite surprising for me, but I'm glad it is getting resolved.
Yes. Alright, you said charcoal. Is there anything else we can... And he kind of turns, and I think at that point is when Yanto would be coming up. And you kind of look over your shoulder. It's like, Master Yanto, thank you. I appreciate your assistance for everything.
Oh, I must say, really, that was the lady's witch's doing. I'm just here to ask what needs to be done. How may I be of assistance?
Do you, Master Javik, have a lot of charcoal on hand? Apparently the Lady Witcher says that would be helpful to protect the wells and bring them back from being poisoned.
Oh, well, I'm not certain. I don't. That's sort of Jarvik's reagent situation. Perhaps. I know he does quite a lot with things that are exploding or on fire or burning. I imagine he has quite a bit of charcoal. I would imagine, at least. But is there something a bit more mundane that I can do? Lifting something or moving something?
I don't advise you to be lifting anything. You look a little, like you've had a bad night.
Oh, well, yes. But I'm up and moving, at least. That's something. But I know that there's, if I can help collect rainwater or anything like this. If I don't, Gran might, well, I don't know.
Gran's got to be in her hair, and she's going after anyone who doesn't look like they're doing what they're supposed to be doing, which has been pretty good because it's keeping some of the more dramatic fights from breaking out. Although there was that one instance of, well, you don't really want to know about that. Sorry.
How is Fermat? Is he all right?
He'll be recovering. For a while.
Anzo's back in town. He's currently a bit unconscious. I think he had a bit of a night trying to get his brother back. Is my understanding.
Well, I'm glad then we could definitely use him perhaps to look in on Fermat, but it's not the injuries that are the problem right now.
Is there anything I can do?
Do you know who everyone keeps talking about, and your friends, the lady? Did you ever introduce yourself to him?
Yeah, she introduced herself as Brenna of Matina.
Brenna, did you ever? people keep talking about this person, Baldwin, as if I should know them.
Do you not know him? I've been told that he was a priest who's been here multiple times.
And
Gran said so.
Not someone I recall.
Hmm.
If Gran said, then it must be true.
Well, hold on. Is your memory compromised in any way?
I don't believe so. I mean,
Perhaps Gran's is.
oh. And he kind of looks around like, I don't need to be the one to tell her that, right? I don't.
No, you don't. You don't have to tell her that. But it was she'll describe Baldwin and give the details as much as like these are dumbed down details of kind of the events that happened.
In a mellow way.
Yes, in a calm, mellow, almost monotone, but not quite fashion, and also, yeah, that's just about it.
Is Gwyneth up?
No, not at the moment.
Oh, well, if anyone would have known if Baldwin were here to find out whether or not it's your memory or Gran's, then I imagine Gwyneth would. So, or if there's some sort of larger situation, why don't I go and look in on Gwyneth?
Oh, all right, yeah, that would be useful. Then perhaps that could be real useful. That description reminds me of something, but I can't put my finger on it. Yeah, it'll come to me.
He was in the tavern and everything this before the ceremony.
Yeah, I don't.
Mm-hmm. It is understandable.
Lady Witcher, might you go and go back to Zerny's if you... Oh, I'm sorry. Baron, my lord, was there anyone when you... There's a fellow that was left here.
Oh, yes.
Is he still there?
Yes, young Master Frenton, Fremen? Frenton, see. He was volunteering and helping. Very useful. Aside from couldn't be helping with the breaking of the curse thing, but did a lot of other help around town.
Interesting. So, Lady Witcher, I thought I'd go and try to check in on Gwyneth. If you might go back to Zerny's and perhaps check to see if there's quite a bit of chalk.
I will ask about that. I will do so. Where did you last see Fretton?
He kind of turns and like looks around and just kind of there down past the fields. He was going to check on the wells and mark them for over the one near Gwyneth's house, so that he might be close.
Thank you. And
it's not like he can go around waking people up in this town.
No.
Correct.
Not that we know of. For all we know, he's having a secret affair with, I don't know. Well, Gran. It's a joke.
Oh, I could find that a little bit funny, but I'm also a little bit concerned. I mean, Gran having a secret affair would be...
It would be highly amusing.
No, because then I didn't think about what would happen if we ever tried to find out about anything about that.
Oh, well, you just don't ask.
That's my answer. I don't want to know.
Well, then I won't tell you all about the secret affair she had 5 years ago, because clearly you don't want to know and how it's involved you and your estate.
No. He full on does that. Like, that level of... Like, he knows you're joking with him, but so he's kind of going with it and leaning into the...
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Leaning into any sort of humor in the situation.
In this situation, because it's a bad situation, right? And and Yanto's trying to be sort of like, sort of the light, sort of lightening the mood, as it were, Mm-hmm. And so, I'm going to start walking towards Gwyneth's, and I'm going to sort of just check to see if
and I'm
the
walking
Lady
that way
Witcher is coming with or not. Yeah.
because I'm gonna check out near the swell, but I'm gonna walk real quiet. Gonna walk real quiet.
So you're gonna be
Oh.
stealthy about this.
Yes.
I need a stealth roll. Thank you.
Will separate myself from her
Mhm.
a bit, so that we're not, and I will not be stealthy. So I will sort of whistle a jaunty tune so that if there's any sort of attention, it'll be drawn towards me and not towards her. So I'm going to try to be a distraction for her, as it were. So like I'm going to put myself in a separate space so that if there's any sort of malefactor towards me.
Can I get a courage roll, Yanto?
Of course. And I don't really think there's any danger, so I think she'll be fine. I roll a 12.
Thank you.
I don't think you're welcome. I don't think I have anything else going on. I don't think so.
Nope. The
No.
only penalty you should have right now is a -1 to seduction.
Yes. Yes. Indeed. Yes.
For another 2 days.
Yes. Indeed. So I'm going to just sort of sing a jaunty tune as I'm heading towards Gwyneth's house. Hopefully, if anybody is, I don't know, if there's anybody being strange, they'll notice me and they'll not notice my sister.
Cool. You...
With a bit of a limp.
With a bit of a limp. A jaunty tune with a bit of a limp.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Is this an intentional limp?
No, I have been just wrecked.
Okay.
Been set on fire, hit in the face twice.
So this is just a limp to deal with your actual physical damage. You're not
Yes.
exaggerating a limp to draw more attention to yourself.
No, I just happen to have a bit of a limp. I'm a bit sore and stiff is what I'm trying to say. But not in a good, like, it's not in a good way.
Not for the fun reasons.
No, not for any fun reasons. Mostly just for the murder reasons. Just moving a bit, not the fastest at the moment.
Yep. So, we'll stay with Yanto for a moment as you proceed to Gwyneth's house. It is, like I said, a small one-room, not shack, hut. It's a hut with a curtained off area that's kind of the bedroom, and the door is still open. There is still this smell of burnt flesh that has now been drenched in water, so it's not a very pleasant smell. And the candle in the window is still burning.
I will knock on the door.
The door is open.
But I'll knock anyway.
There is no answer.
To announce myself. Lady Gwyneth?
No answer.
When we left her, I think she was in the front room, was she not?
Nope, Brenna put her on the bed.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's right, because Brenna is conscientious that way somehow. Cares about that sort of a thing. Well, I will step inside and just sort of give a look back towards my sister.
Doing so, you would notice the figure of Fretten kind of marking the well and, like, almost nailing boards on top of it. But he doesn't seem to be paying much attention to anyone else at the moment.
Well, I will, I will step inside and just sort of give a look, like as I just step through the threshold, give a look around the room, the front part of the room. Just, I imagine I see, sort of bloodstains and that sort of a thing. Although, I mean, a big fireball does sort of cauterize the wounds. But there was I imagine there's some blood on the floor, probably.
There's a particular amount of blood on the floor because, Brenna did impale the gentleman.
Yes. I gave him sepsis.
After the fireball, so there was blood on top of the soot markings. And then there was the person who stepped over you as they, teleported.
I sort of stop a little bit 'cause it's a bit it's a little bit much. I have to wait a little bit. And then after just sort of recomposing myself, and sort of putting the smells out of my mind, I will head towards the back.
It's like I said, there's a large fireplace in the, like if you walk in, there's a large fireplace in the middle. There was the table off slightly to the side to your right. As you come in, the curtained off area is to your left.
And I just want to give a look around the room as I head.
Would you like to roll me an awareness, please?
Of course. Just a 19, a casual, not so casual, but seemingly casual look around the place, but really not that casual. But just, I want to look a bit breezy.
Yes. You're just looking like you don't care.
Yes. I would wave my hands in the air, but I'm a bit not feeling well, so I won't.
The candle is still burning, still not melting. The figure of Gwyneth is still sleeping, lying on the bed behind the curtains. The candle that she had, that white taper with the green and white ribbon, is I think Brenna left it on the floor where she had picked Gwyneth up, so didn't move it. You would notice that that's the only taper candle here.
Supplies.
Like hers?
Incense. Yes.
There are a number of herbs hanging from like one of the beams in the ceiling. There's a small shrine to inside the curtained area, just to like the left of the bed, to Lilavani. And this, you don't have to roll to recognize Lilavani. That's real easy to do.
Everybody knows that's what she does.
You would see like there doesn't seem to be any incense immediately visible, but there's like one of those old style, very kind of slightly medicine chests, like Chinese medicine with little drawers in it, that's all closed up, that also look kind of the size of a jewelry box, maybe 14 inches by about 10 inches.
Just a quick look around, but we saw Baldwin, the priest, the day before the ceremony, and he would have to stay somewhere. I'd assume he was going to be staying here, because I don't know if he was staying in the inn or not. I just wanted to see if there was evidence that there was like a sort of a bedroll or something here.
There is none.
Okay, just sort of checking to see because he was either going to be in the inn or perhaps staying. I don't know. He's a priest. I don't know if they do. But I will go and sit on the cot next to her. Well, I look up as if I'm sort of imagining Iskander sort of flying overhead and thinking about his, you have to have a personal connection and all that. And I think, well, right, all right. Well, I don't know if this will work at all, but I'll try. Just figuring it might not work, Well, give it the old go. And he's going to go and lean over and give her a kiss, hoping it'll work, although he's not quite certain it will.
I need 2 things from you, please, Yonto.
Yes.
Number 1, I need a ritual crafting check, please.
All right. Sure. well, just crafting in general, or no, there it is, down there. Yes, I see it. Yes, under will, not under craft. Yes, all right.
Yep, that ritual spell crafting.
Yes, I'm going to craft all those spells. I'm quite good at it. I know quite a lot about magic. Everyone says so. An 11. I mean, I'm clearly very well versed in all sorts of magical things, all the ways.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know.
Then I need you to roll me a practice paranoia, please.
Oh, well. All right. Yes. Mm-hmm. Excellent. That sounds 22.
You go and kiss Gwyneth. Your lips brush hers, that kind of tentative motion of someone that you're not quite 100% sure of. That level of almost a religious kiss of peace, right?
More like, yes, I don't know. Yes, well, don't know if we actually have a connection enough, but... And also the last time I kissed someone, they slapped me in the face, so it's a little bit, you know...
Mm-hmm. You kiss her, and you feel for this moment this kind of electrical charge that kind of runs up the back of your spine, like almost like static electricity. This feeling. And as you were kind of thinking about that, at the last possible second, you have a choice of what you wish to do as you feel yourself start to be drained.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Tired. Mm-hmm. You're pretty sure it's contact with Gwyneth at the moment.
Yes, that it's sort of like her spell is hitting me. It was a trap. I look around quickly to see if there's anything that would make a large noise if I fell upon it. Perhaps the medicine cabinet, the
table? I mean, the medicine cabinet's kind of on the other side of the... It's like in the main portion of the house. And you are in, like, against this little curtained area, the curtained off area.
I imagine I'm going to fall soon, so all I want to do is be able to fall in such a way that I'll make a ruckus, so that somebody might hear before I pass out.
Well, you, with that practice paranoia, you know that it's a trap, so you can attempt to try and pull yourself away. Oh, but I need another ritual crafting. Resist magic.
So my choice, all right, so if I have two choices...
You have two choices. Number one, you can give into it and let it just happen. Or you can have that, you know, attempt that resist magic.
Can I not resist but try to make sounds that I can alert someone instead?
Yes. How would you like to make a sound?
If I can, on my way down, sort of pull the table over, something that will just basically make a loud thud so that somebody outside might hear.
All right.
Because I feel like I probably have only a few moments before I'm out. And so if I can just make, I know my sister's out there, if I can make a loud enough sound that she might come.
Could you roll me... Roll me a physique.
All right.
And, yeah, because that's going to be the DC to see how for Brenna's awareness.
17. Ooh. Which is actually an amazing roll, considering I am very bad at physique.
Yes, it's a very good roll. You fall and knock into the table and chairs and just kind of knock this whole thing over. It's loud, it clatters. You are asleep
before I hit the ground.
Basically, as you hit the ground. mechanically speaking, are asleep. Because your stamina hits 0.
Right.
You do not learn. This is not attacking your HP. This is purely a stamina attack. That's why. And stamina hitting 0 in this game is almost as bad. But it's more easily recoverable. So you are asleep and your stamina is 0 at this moment. Brenna, we're going to pan the camera back to you and rewind the clock a few minutes.
Yes.
You are stealthily approaching. You see this well. You see Fredden. He is banging like some boards across the lid of it. He does not seem to hear you approach.
Wonderful. It doesn't look like he's tampered with it aside from the boards, does it?
No, it doesn't. In fact, it looks like he has a stack of boards next to him, and it looks like he's
just wanted to make sure there
covering
wasn't
the
like
well.
a bunch of like some little dust of powder that's not supposed to be there from a flask or something, like, you know, perfume mixed with hellebore or something. But no, so she'll just like, because she intimidated him real good last time, so she just kind of wants to be like, when you're doing something and you're intense on doing something, and then suddenly someone's like right there, like that's what she wants to do to him. Just be like, boom, startle him. Oh, I'm sorry, did I startle you?
Yeah, yes, of course. May I help you, madame?
I just wanted to see how things were going. I heard you've been very helpful.
I'm trying to be.
Very good, very good. Just had a quick question for you. I pull out the hand. I'm like, oh, it's probably not good after this day. And this symbol that you saw,
Yes.
have you seen it anywhere else?
Yes.
There.
Belhaven.
Is it just rampant in Belhaven, or is there a specific affiliation it has?
I saw it in a bar in one of the not the flame.
And he hasn't had a reaction like, wow, this symbol is different than the one I saw yesterday.
Nope.
Correct. Perfect.
It looked to it. He's not reacted in any way to that, except the fact that it's
Yep,
like
just checking, you know, in
He's-
case like the moon and the wolf were in different positions or something for him the day before, or like they looked like chibi and now they're like super realistic. I don't know, you know, there's possibilities. Just gotta just checking all my, you know, cross my T's, dot my I's.
the bitter wood. That is where that is where I saw it. The bitter wood. It was on the barrels. They had it stamped on all of them.
She's thinking, oh, the barrels? Good God, I hope that's not all Fizdek and Hellbore. But she doesn't say anything. That's just her internal, like, ah, shit. Thank you. Did you know that this is a magical tattoo?
No.
It appears different to everyone. They see something else, unless they are supposed to see what the original tattoo is.
Okay.
And this was magical yesterday, and it has been dispelled this morning. So you, for some reason, have seen the true tattoo 2 days in a row.
The only place I saw it was in the Bitterwood in Belhaven.
Human perception. Him.
Go
I
ahead.
only use like 3 points of luck.
Okay.
Says some robot at human perception for obvious Witcher reasons. Oh my God, a 16.
It's almost like
That's
you're
so-
doing better.
That's so good for me.
He is entirely honest. He
Okay.
doesn't understand.
Oh, good. Okay. All right. Well, just don't I held the hand. Just don't. I kind of wish I almost crept up on him and put the hand on his shoulder to like greet him, but I thought Brenna was a little more mature than that. And I also want to boop his nose with like the finger, but she's also a little more mature than that. But she considers it. She goes, just it would be appreciative if you would just not mention this to anyone. Should I do some further investigating?
Of course, madame.
Thank you. I look at the pile of wood. I'm like, keep up the good work.
Can you roll me an awareness, please?
I would love to roll you an awareness. Oh, look, a 17.
You hear a very loud clatter come from a short distance behind you.
Which would be Gwenna's house, which is where I know my brother was headed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can make that inference. Yeah.
I think there's like just a split second of really? Again? But then she very quickly just and then like as if she's heard something and then quickly power walks that way.
The moment you react, Fretten is coming with you.
Oh. Okay. Kiss this man. No. Pick him up. No, I don't do that.
Well, I mean, we do have a relationship. It's just not a positive one.
It's just not a positive one.
Does it have to be positive? I don't know.
I don't know. Oh, that is an interesting question. We don't know. No.
Can you do like that? Like, what's it called? What they call it? The rivalmance? Like, will rivalmance kisses
the
work?
rivalmance, enemies to lovers.
Yeah, I don't know.
I love that trope. Anyways, yep.
It doesn't take long. It's not very far. In fact, if you wanted to be very specific about it, it's 47 feet.
40. Yeah, it's not far.
You could see this.
Uh-huh.
And as you approach, your brother is asleep on the ground.
And I'm guessing he's asleep on the ground within smooching distance, had he been standing, of Gwyneth.
Yes, he's also knocked over the... He kind of looks like he's flailed himself away, and knocked over the table and chair.
I probably tried to escape but wasn't able to. She just kind of... Knowing he's not in any, like, within the next 2 minutes, like, immediate danger, most likely. Just... It's fine. I will deal with this. Just go help with the woes.
He will look at you like, are you sure? Do you need help carrying him someplace? Or...
Oh, no, she's like, well, I have one arm, but she's like, nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. And she just starts putting up the tables and chairs first.
Mm-hmm.
And then if that candle's still glowing...
Candle is still burning.
This is entirely a Lindy move, but I want to just...
Yanto's never been concerned about that candle.
I've been thinking about it for like the past 3 weeks. And she'll do it before Fretten leaves too, just in case something tragic and terrible happens.
You approach the candle.
I do.
Do you just walk up to it and blow it out?
I'll look at it first.
I'm not making you, I'm asking.
No, I would just walk over and blow it out. She would look at it first. She lives in the Witcher universe. She's a little more paranoid about life than I am.
So...
Is this candle magical? Is this cursed candle? Is this terrible thing?
Would you like to roll awareness?
I will surely roll awareness. 20.
It is, like we said, it's that big...
Yeah, it hasn't burnt
taper.
any down, has it?
And you get up close to it, and it's carved, you know?
Is it?
But it's
What's
that
it carved
layer
with?
It's that layers of, like, has that layers of wax that you've kind of carved away so that it's white on white, but you can't really tell until you walk up close to it and look at it. It's a number of runes and markings.
Magical runes markings, looks like. More so than just because she knows a bit of Nordling and Dwarvish.
It's not Nordling or Dwarvish.
Mm.
And it's not Elder speech.
Magic. Probably magic. Some cursey magic runes. Or it could be religious. Are there anything else in this house that has runes on it? Just glancing through.
I'll take that 20 awareness and that earlier, the earlier awareness roll. There are some painting, painting markings along the beams, but you can read those as like they're very stylized, highly calligraphal elder speech prayers to Lilavani. Right?
I was gonna say blessings or prayers, yeah. So if this doesn't look like anything that matches Lilavani or anything in this house, then yeah. This is when things get really bad.
I need you to roll me a ritual crafting check, please.
Ritual crafting check. God, Witchers don't ritually craft things. Neither
do jewelers. Again.
No. My will is pretty okay, but I don't think I'll spend.
You guys do have 2 very nice points of luck because the very nice chat has given you blessings of Nihilani as the usage of their channel points.
Should I spend a point of luck from there and a point of luck of my own? Is that cool with the group? Sure. I'll use 2 luck then and roll ritual crafting. It's probably not going to amount to much, but you never know.
You're only using one of the groups.
One of the groups, yes.
Cool.
15. Not bad for not having any ritual crafting.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. You lean over and blow out this candle. And the minute you do so, the smell hits you.
Ugh.
Would you like to roll me a dodge, please?
Oh, yes. I would love to roll that for you. 24.
Cool. Cool.
It'd be great if I could roll above a 4. But, no, it's fine.
You're only going to take 14 points of damage as the candle explodes outward into shrapnel. Does that even go through your armor?
No, does not.
Okay. Fretten was outside, so he doesn't have to roll that.
He's good. Yeah, he probably hears that though. He like it's fine. Don't worry about it. Walking halfway back to the well.
Yeah, it's fine. It's loud. It's intentional.
Do I need it? Do I need to roll?
You give me no. You don't. You do not need.
You're on the floor. You're like
and you're
behind.
Unconscious.
And I put up the table and chairs first too, so you have that as cover. Because I did not move you, so you're on the floor behind the tables and chairs.
So you see.
Is the candle out though?
The candle explodes outward.
Mm-hmm.
You see the flame has gone. And the stench is now overwhelming in here. It smells like... Well, I need you to roll an endurance, please.
I can do that. No!
Yeah, you're going to lose it.
Just puke right on the floor. Yep.
Mm-hmm. It smells.
Oh no,
like...
that was a good breakfast too. I don't puke on my brother though.
Please clip that. Please clip.
Appreciated. I appreciated.
I thought about it for a second. I was like, nah, he didn't deserve that.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know.
Clip that.
Maybe he does.
Okay. So you lose everything. That very fine. You vomit all over the floor.
Such a good breakfast.
And you can roll deduction if you wish, or you can just, try and control it. But with this puking, you're going to have a -1 to your...
Yeah, no, I'll make that deduction. It's bad, but she wants to take her mind off of it by like, the fuck does it smell this bad? That's her, the fuck does it smell this bad, or all. 16.
You smell Fistek, rotting fish.
Oh, rotting fish! Gross. Hold on. I'm gonna write down this because this is specifically gross. Sorry.
I told you it was gonna make you vomit. Why do people doubt me?
No. I believe it would make me vomit. But, like, the specificity of Fistek and rotting, like, I feel like it could be a specific combination I might need to recognize in the future, is all.
This is true. That makes sense. Fistek, hellebore, rotting fish. That the true scent of myrrh.
Mm-hmm.
Which, for those of you who don't know what myrrh smells like,
mm-hmm.
it's actually not that pleasant. There's a reason frankincense was involved.
Yeah, no, it's potent. It's potent and not in a, oh, this is delightful. Look at this, potent lavender or vanilla, brown sugar, whatever.
And the last scent is one that I'm pretty sure that Lindy will recognize and be like, oh my god, why did Deirdre do this to me?
It's not valerian, is it?
No.
Because that is a sleepy herb, and it stinks to high heaven.
No, it is not valerian. It is your dear friend, burnt foxglove.
Ooh.
Not just foxglove, but burning foxglove.
Okay.
Oh,
I should write, this is the candle.
But
Explodey. Ever-burning candle.
Hey, Lindy, guess what?
Yeah?
For the first time since you've come back to Kagen, your medallion is not vibrating.
Oh, thank God, I finally figured it out! And I imagine the door opens and concerned kid who's like, oh yeah, sure, everything's fine, opens the door.
Yeah, he's like, Madame, are you alright?
Oh.
Yes, he doesn't even
Yep.
get to roll. He just loses it. Outside the door.
Which is good, because I'm like, if he had done it right in the intro, I should have been like, you're cleaning that up, I'm cleaning this up. But she'll, like, wedge the door open and also open any windows, just to vent this place.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's fine, everything is under control. Can I give him a pat on the back? And then, it's just, I wasn't expecting it to be this pungent.
What died in there?
A candle. Said, don't ask. And then she will check on Gwyneth. See if she can wake Gwyneth. Well, actually, no. She's gonna clean up her puke puddle first. That's important. Get rid of any evidence of the weakness. So yeah, cleans that up first. And then she'll see if she can rouse Gwyneth. Like, is that... It's like, the smooching was working, but like, was that... Should I just have blown that stupid candle out? Like, a night and a half ago?
So you're going to wake her up?
I'm going to try. I'm not going to kiss her. I'm just going to be like, wakey wakey.
It takes a couple minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And she kind of like opens her eyes and looks very askance at you and very confused. And looks still exhausted. Like she's still...
Yeah, because it wasn't a restful sleep. It was a you're being drained kind of sleep. Cool. She's like, she doesn't mention that this is why the curse could have been broken a lot sooner. She doesn't say anything about it. She's like, good morning. your whole town was under a sleeping curse, which has been lifted. Hello, I'm a Witcher. My name is Brenna of Matina. Are you alright? It was Gwyneth, I believe the townsfolk told me.
Yes.
Sorry, it smells so awful in here. Imagine it's had like 10 minutes to air out a little bit, so it's not as bad.
It's had a little time to air out. It's like still smells horrible and just. But to be honest, you smell slightly worse because you are now covered in exploded candle.
Yeah, it happens. These things happen.
What is that?
Oh.
And she will roll over and just kind of lose it on the side of the bed.
Okay, I'll
except
check
for
on
her,
you.
She doesn't actually get violently ill because it's been 48 hours
it's just
and she hasn't eaten anything.
Yeah,
that hits
just
me,
a little bit of
doesn't it?
heaving.
No, because she doesn't. She isn't. There
all
isn't
been
anything in her
digested.
stomach.
Been 2 days.
There's
All right,
nothing in her
just
stomach.
I will leave you to this. You should speak with the Baron when you are feeling better. I'll get this out of your way, and I will gently, so as to not wake my brother, scoop him up and carry him out.
Can you roll me a sleight of hand, please?
Oh God, I'm so bad at that. Maybe is that a? Oh, it's a dex check. I'm gonna spend my last 2 luck on this, cause fuck it, this is worth it.
I see
Sleight
this
of
too,
hand.
and I'm
20. Like a baby.
Yeah, you pick him up very, very gently, very, very carefully. Where are you taking your
to
sleeping
get
brother?
awakened from the sleeping curse. So to Artso's brother's house.
I feel like the curse is lifted now, so I feel
Javik.
like that's not even necessary.
You don't know that you're asleep.
Yeah, but I feel like you know that. You could just shake me, like you just did with Gwyneth.
I could.
Oh. Sibling.
Look,
So
I gotta do my thing. I gotta stir the drama pot. Come on.
we're gonna stir
You
this
fell
pot.
under the sleeping curse.
Is this what happens when you have a younger sibling? This is what
Yes.
happens?
Yes.
Searching you for 50 years.
I'm trying to help you.
So you pick Yanto up
Gently.
very gently. He stays asleep as you carry him across town back to Zernies.
Yes.
Yep. We're going to kind of bring the camera back, do that follow tracking shot that starts with following Brenna carrying Yanto and then kind of proceeds through her, following the pathway through the middle of town where the, bonfire was, and into Zernie's house. And are you being stealthy about this, Brenna?
Ooh, she probably would trying to be quiet because she doesn't want to break her brother. So she's probably being quiet and gentle. Do you want me to make a stealth check?
I would like a stealth check not to wake your brother up because that's what the sleight of hand was for. You're
Okay.
going to keep him asleep. That's fine. Because you actually...
Yeah, she
at this
also
point-
doesn't want to get held up by anybody through town if they happen to be like, oh, a Witcher, because she has a plan. Damn it. 18.
Okay. Okay. You get back to Zernies, and there's no one there. You sneak into the house. No one saws anything. Where are you going? What are you doing?
Well, I last saw Javik and the Witcher upstairs, so I have a walk upstairs.
You get upstairs. The Witcher reacts slightly as you come in. A lot. still...
It's like you nat one and then roll the 10 on top of that. Oh,
Yeah.
it's funny.
Yeah. But, you know, he's also not visually tracking you. So.
Okay. I'll just quietly say, it's fine. It is Brenna.
There's a slight reaction, and you realize that he had, like, grabbed a meat cleaver.
Uh-huh. Is Javik here?
You can see Javik.
Ah, Javik.
He is...
Torn apart with a meat cleaver. I knew it. It was just
No, he's
time.
not torn apart with a meat cleaver. Come on, I'm not that basic. That wouldn't be anywhere
kinda
near as
funny, though.
dramatic.
It'd be unexpected, though.
You think. Javik is still sitting on the balcony. And there are 4 bottles next to him.
Oh,
Empty.
God bless him. Okay, well, it's only a matter of time. Okay.
So
Thank
I'm
you.
sorry, Arzo, your brother's alcohol supply is gone. Or at least as much as easily findable.
And I'll walk out onto the balcony.
What happened?
He fell under the sleeping curse. You should kiss him.
But he doesn't want me to kiss him anymore.
I'm not going to kiss my brother on the mouth.
But he said he doesn't want me around anymore.
He just says that because he's scared, I think. Because he got caught in his lies. She's like, I don't know the full story.
He wasn't a very good liar.
If I believe you, yes.
I mean,
Yeah.
like, did he think he was the son of a king? God damn it!
Yes.
People have tried to get me for my money before. But
This
he
does
was
not
hotter.
surprise me.
He was a lot hotter and nicer.
And so you kept him around, even though he was trying to steal your money.
I figured it was fun. And then he was really nice.
It's not just what I assumed. It's exactly what I assumed. I was like, dude may just get bored. No, nobility gets bored. That's like 2 board combinations. Probably like, let's see how far this goes. So yeah. She was like,
I
yes,
didn't-
well.
I didn't tell anyone. I kept the secret.
Yes. You did a very good job. So good that I think he didn't even realize it until just very recently, and then it all came crashing down on him, and he's panicking.
You shouldn't panic. Because he's really a good person.
The image of Thor going, is he though? Pops into her head somehow, but she doesn't say it out loud. Yes, he is a good person, and he fell under the sleeping curse.
We should
It's
wake
quite
him
tragic.
up.
You should. Should just kiss him.
But he doesn't. You say
I'm
I
sure
can
he
do
would
that?
appreciate being woken up from,
Can you
this.
roll me a persuasion?
I will try. I'm all out of luck, so this is just me. But I do have points in persuasion.
I would also like to remind everyone. Yeah. I would like to remind everyone that consent is important, and usually this would not be a thing, but sleeping curses are not.
Is Alvar hearing all of this?
If you don't kiss him, I will have to have the Witcher in that room.
My answer.
Alright.
And then he kind of like leans over and grabs Yanto as if he's like a big teddy bear. Like personal cuddly teddy bear. And he's like, Yanto should wake up so that he can talk to Alvar and me, and then we won't be sad no more. And so he, like, very messily plants a big kiss on Yanto.
Love it. I love that it only took an 8.
He's hammered.
It's almost a nat 1. But I got a 2.
You needed to not fail because he's hammered.
I got one.
Convince me. Like, just say something.
We've all been there.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not all of us, but you know, it's very relatable.
So he very messily, very sloppily kisses
and at that,
Yanto.
and I'll give him a nudge too to help wake him up at the same time.
Yanto, well, no, it doesn't matter. Yanto, you wake up and you are at, you are down 5 stamina from max.
Oh, I get 30 stamina back? Wow.
That's the power of love.
That's the power of the curse being broken correctly.
Oh!
And not shattering the magic.
Oh, well, look there.
Because it's because one person is awake.
Look, I just love how much drama we've stirred up in this town.
You start so much drama in this town you don't even believe. There's like full-on Judge Judy and divorce court shit happening outside y'all don't even know about.
I'm assuming that was Baldwin who started it, not us. I feel like it's not fair.
Yeah, I feel like it's Baldwin's fault.
Yes, that is correct.
It's all his fault. Blame Baldwin. Yes.
Yanto, you wake up and a very, very drunk Javik is holding you as if you are his personal teddy bear, and he will not let go. You can smell how drunk he is. Has Javik ever been this drunk around you before?
Probably, but in a different context.
Yes, definitely.
Probably after a long evening of drinking. I suppose the more important question is, what is he drunk on? That will tell me quite a lot.
Dwarven ale.
Oh, well, that's not like him at all. Sort of stiff about it all. Like, this is all very awkward. Where is my sister?
Where are you, Brenna?
I was tempted to just jump off the balcony and book it, but she's standing there. She doesn't run from her problems like that.
I feel like that's some sort of judgment. I look at her with like a, what the fuck have you done? But I don't say anything, but I just have a look like...
Oh good, you're awake. You fell under the sleeping curse.
Yes, no, that's why I alerted you?
Yeah. Would have been a long time before anyone found you otherwise, so...
Yes. So that's... And I just sort of like, it's very awkward. It's a very like a big struggle. And I sort of like pat Javik's shoulder, like in comfort, but also this is not a great situation to be in.
You should not be cursed. So.
No, well, actually, I probably should be.
My Yanto.
Well, you were cursed, so everybody in this town is cursed.
No.
I need to stand up.
Why?
Javik, people in this town need you right now?
Oh yes, do you have any large amounts of charcoal? Or chalk?
I have lots of stuff to go boom.
Do we have...
Charcoal lights on fire?
Do we have...
Yes, charcoal in my boom box. Everything go boom.
I will get it from your boom box.
Let me come with you. Do we have permission to get the charcoal and give it to the Baron? To fix the wells? Do we have permission?
Mayanto.
Yes, well, the wells are in trouble. Dewey?
You're gonna run away.
Do we have permission to go into the house and give
It's
the
your
charcoal
house.
to the
You
Baron?
don't have to ask.
Javik,
What?
people might be put under this curse again or injured if we don't fix these wells.
You're gonna run away.
So I'm going to go with Brenna because I know where you keep the charcoal.
Okay. Because Arzo said I can't keep Mayanto, but I want to keep Mayanto. Even though he thinks I'm stupid.
I never said that at all.
Uh-huh.
I never did. I'm going to stand up now. You should drink some water. I will get you. There's probably a pitcher and a glass, and I'll bring them to you.
Okay.
And also, you should probably sit somewhere not on this balcony. It's hard, and there's a more comfortable space on the inside.
But you don't want to know. Because that's Zernia's party bed. I don't want to sit on the party bed.
Well,
we're not having a party. Because you're not
no.
here.
Well, I'm going to lift you up, all right? You're going to walk with me. I'm going to put you on the party bed. I'm sure it's been cleaned at some point. It's just that...
You don't want to know.
Well, I know, but you shouldn't be out here on the balcony.
But you're gonna go away. Because you think I'm stupid.
You're not. You're one of the smartest people I know. But I'm going to put you on the bed, and I'm going so that you're not out there in the elements and out there in public. Come on. Sort of work to lift him up.
Yeah, it's a little bit of work to lift him up.
Yeah.
He is a little bit taller than you.
And I am not beefy. It's just and I'm just look at my sister like you are.
I'll help with my one arm. It's not in a sling.
Much stronger than I am. I'm going to sort of help bring Javik outside of the public view. He doesn't need to be in the public view at all. None of that. And sort of put him on the party bed. Brenna, we should go get the charcoal.
All right.
Shall we? After you.
All right.
And I'm gonna walk out with her, looking at both of them just like a briefest second, and then not being able to look at them.
As you walk out, Alvar kind of steps in front of the doorway. It's more obvious now that he's not visually tracking. His eyes are not centered on either of you. He's kind of cocked his head and kind of turned towards Yanto. And he just kind of leans in. Leans in and gives you that kind of half smile, like things are okay, and then reaches out to kind of lift your chin up. And then steps out of the doorway.
I just put my hand on his chest, which I'm sure I've done many a time. And I go, and then I just can't say anything. And it's at the moment like there's that sort of hesitation where I'm going to say something, and I So I just put my hand back on his chest. And I look to see if that stupid water pitcher is here. It was here for breakfast.
It is not. In fact, everything from breakfast was taken away and cleaned up.
I just say this out loud. Well, I start to say something out loud. I'm like, I'm going to get a pitcher of water and bring it back up. And then he walks right past Brenna to like go downstairs to get to where the then when he gets down there, he's like, well, the wells are not working. I don't know if there's any water in here. He sort of mumbles, right, as he sort of like looks around this place, wondering if there's any sort of non-alcoholic beverage still.
Roll me an awareness, please.
And clearly, 17, he's a bit out of sorts, a bit sort of off his game.
You see a pitcher of water and 3 glasses set on a tray at the end of the table, very neatly arranged.
I go and I pick up the tray, and I just like swoop it on my hand, as if I have probably worked in taverns of some sort, quite a lot of time in my life, and I just sort of like move up with this, like with the pitcher and the glasses up the stairs, and I sort of place the tray on, I imagine it's like a dresser or some such. Alva, would you make sure that Javik drinks some water? And I go and I reach to Alvar, and I bring him over to the dresser, and I put his hand on the tray. I pour a glass, and I just say very quietly, he's about to say something quietly, but then he can't. He's about to articulate something, but he can't.
And on that, we're going to take a break for the evening. And we're going to come back and see how things are going. But refresh yourself, get some water, stretch, and we'll be back in about 8 minutes, y'all. Stick around.
Where's Arto? I was talking about Prax being the best.
Of course I am. I'm better
Yeah.
than all the rest. Thank you all. Thank you. Welcome back. We hope you're refreshed, that you have your beverage of choice, that you are ready for more drama. Hey, Ardzo.
Yep.
I'm sleeping. What's up?
Cool. There are a bunch of people making a shitload of noise in this house.
Is that a
Again.
physique roll? To stay asleep?
Physique roll to sleep through it.
And a
I
will.
would say endurance.
Oh, Will?
Resist coercion.
I'll roll whatever you want.
I would say endurance to see if you can stay asleep.
Power through.
Yeah, you staying asleep.
I mean,
You're not leaving soon, Yanto.
Imagine the hardest workout of your life, but imagine that and all of your bones breaking. You're gonna be pretty whooped.
Well,
Twice.
my sister's
In a
not
row.
here. Sister's
Yeah.
not here, so
She's here. Her sister's here.
is she?
Yeah.
Is she?
She is.
I'm going to leave the room with both of my boyfriends who I cannot handle being in the same room with at the same time. That stresses me out. So
That's why you were out on the balcony and then he was in the room. That's 2 different rooms.
within earshot. Can't do it. I'm going to
2 different things. 2 different things. You gotta be more specific. Come on, man.
once I sort of put Alvar's hand on the glass, and I pour actually 2 glasses, and clearly I want to say something, but I can't. I just can't say anything. Can't say anything. So then I just walk downstairs.
Before you do,
Or I
he
intend to
again
walk
reaches
downstairs.
out, puts his hand on one hand on your shoulder, like the hand that isn't holding the glass on your shoulder, and like slides it up and like tips your head up, and then just slides his hand through your hair very calmly and just kind of over your ears, and then pulls his hand away and gives you that little half smile, like, I understand. You're will be
Using a
better.
voice he does not know, he's not normally heard me use, so except like here and then for effect, like he knows. I look at Javik, towards
Who is
Javik.
Mostly not. He's in that very, very, very. You put him to bed. He's like
Yeah.
awake.
He ain't gonna remember this.
Maybe.
It's doubtful.
I just put the top of my head on Alvar's chest.
Mhm.
You know, just that kind of like, oh.
And he'll bring his hand around and start petting the back of your hair.
I come back up. And I can't really look him in the eyes right now. And I just have to walk out.
Okay, he can't reciprocate because
It's not the point. It's about me looking in somebody's eyes, and feeling like I can't do it. And I'm gonna just walk down the stairs to where my sister is. Just sitting there or standing there, having a glass of water or whatever.
pina colada. But no, Brenna's not having a pina colada. She's just adjusting her.
I'm going to wake up Odzo.
No, you shouldn't
Damn
wake
it.
him up. He was out all night doing fair Wolverine things.
How do you know?
Probably, but well, she doesn't know that because he hasn't said anything. So she'll be like, he was out all night rescuing his brother.
Yeah, but we all gotta do things we don't want to do. I'm gonna wake him up.
It's not healthy. Let him sleep.
He can sleep somewhere else. Or later. I'm gonna wake him up.
We can leave soon. Just let him rest until we.
No, he's
leave.
got to go see Fairmont. People are injured.
All right, fine.
I'm gonna go in there.
I'm not waking him up.
No, I'm gonna wake him up.
All right, I'm gonna read this letter. If something happens to me, it was enchanted.
Wait, what?
I open the letter.
What letter? What was that letter from?
What's the letter say, Prax? What's it do? I open it.
You open
It doesn't
the
have
letter.
it didn't have a 2 like on it, did it? No. So yeah, I just open it. It's fine.
And it's not sealed. Well, it is, but
It
it's
had
not.
a seal. It was
It had a
sealed, and then
sealed-
it was sealed with a kiss. It was
Yes.
sealed and swacked.
Yep, a
It was
swack.
sealed and swacked. But when you go to open it, you realize that the seal wasn't
It was already broken.
somebody was very fancy
Did the
and
knife, yeah.
But the hot knife, right? So that it won't break any of the wax.
Uh-huh.
Real
Yeah,
real
well, in that
good.
case, makes it easier for me.
You speak Nordling, Elder Speech, and Dwarven, correct?
Yes. Now, Elder Speech my best by far, but I do have points in Dwarven and Nordling.
Could you roll Nordling, please?
I would love to. Nord.
You recognize immediately that it is in Nordling.
Oh no! It's the worst.
I
Fumble.
gotta put some points into Nordling since I lived there for a while.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's your native language.
No, Elder Speech is my native
Oh
language.
yeah, native Elder Speech is your official name.
But you would be very good at it,
You
most
would be
likely,
very
from
good
living
at
there.
I
Elder
would-
Speech is down south, so
Yeah.
it's, yeah.
You recognize immediately that it's Elder Speech, but you also recognize that it's in code.
That's in Nordling in code.
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry.
Yeah, yeah, I
Nordling
figured.
in code.
And in code.
Yep.
Yeah.
You do quasi recognize who it's addressed to.
Who's it addressed to?
It's addressed to oh god, where did I put his name? Checking my notes. Sorry.
Okay, this gives me time to write my notes.
Oh.
Swack letter in code addressed to.
Yeah, swack letter and code.
Yes.
Swack letter in code.
It is
With mild enchantment.
and where'd it go? Hold on. Sorry, I'm usually better about this, and all my notes just disappeared.
You want me to tell a story about my childhood?
No, that works. Thank you. I got it. All right. Cool.
That was it. That's all you need. Nope.
That's all we needed. No, we're good. We found the name, guys. Huh?
We found it. It's dressed to Oswin. Oswin. Cleaver. Kleeveer.
Okay.
And you recognize that name, Brenna, because you are. As an individual,
Because I'm
you have
fancy.
met.
We've met.
Yes.
If someone read my notes, they would just think, they're like, oh, okay, this is some crazy person, like, swack letter in code addressed to this person. We've met.
Yeah, this person that you met when you were in Matina. He's a friend of your friends.
Oh.
Like a very good friend of a very good friend of yours.
Mm-hmm.
Man of
I like
rank and nobility.
Gotcha. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
It's addressed to him. Who's it signed from?
With love and appreciation. Cream.
Oh.
Big hearts. Or, the period appropriate. Picture full-on middle school girl. Mid-90s. Hearts and flowers.
And that rings a bell because I was told about peaches and cream.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy,
You're
this
pretty
letter's-
sure that as you're reading through it, you're pretty sure that you know Nordling, but this isn't making any sense.
yeah, code.
Probably.
I just make sure that she's not exploding or falling asleep. And then once I realize that she's not exploding or fall asleep, I'm just going to go and go into where Yanto is, where Arzo is.
You can also roll me Witcher training.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Please don't.
If she does fall asleep, I'll go and bring her to, I don't know,
22.
somebody to kiss her and wake her up. See how she likes that.
I don't kiss my brothers in the mouth, but yeah. You could have Shades kiss me. You could have Shades smooch me.
No,
like,
I'll have like Gran kiss you.
Seeing as how he wasn't on the bed, I don't think, upstairs in there, maybe he's awake and up and around somewhere. Because I didn't hear a description of him being in the room upstairs, and that's where we last left.
He was not, and neither was Samuel.
Oh, well, they're up somewhere, I'm sure, doing things.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe kissing, I don't know. I don't judge.
With that 22, you realize that there is magic on this letter.
Mm-hmm.
But it's in the ink itself.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Like charming ink. Maybe. Oh, there's a the letter's definitely magical. I don't think Javik is able to. Maybe.
It's like, I'm like, well, you're not ensorcelled or anything, so I can go.
I don't believe I am. So the magic is in the ink, and I've read it, so I could be overcome at any moment. And I walk upstairs.
Don't fall asleep. Gonna go find Arzo. Not gonna deal with my sister maybe falling unconscious, but there are people up there. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
You find Arzo. Well, the closed door to the spare bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just open it up without knocking?
Zerny is on the bed, kind of splayed. You know, it's odd for a dwarf on a full-size twin bed, but he's taking up as much space as he can. And Arzo is asleep. In the corner next to the bed.
I go and sit down next to Arzo. Since he's on the floor. I go, "Oi, Arzo, you waking up? It's me, Yanto."
Let me give you a corresponding endurance.
I don't touch you. 'Cause I know he's touchy.
He's sleeping through whatever you're gonna say next.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Arzo, you up? Zerny, you up?
Yeah. Yeah.
Arzo, you gotta get up. We got trouble in town and everything is shite. So I need you to come and help me out, and I need to you're supposed to go see if Molly's been beat real bad and everything, and I don't know, maybe you could look at Alvar and see what's up with him and if his eyes or how he's doing. Jarvik's real drunk and everybody in town's all injured, and it's just you know, you're real important and you need to be up to help the town. Or else Gran will be real mad and everything, and I reach my hand out to shake him, but I pull it back so I don't touch him. Come on, Arzo, don't be a layabout. I mean, look around for like a pillow, some
Roll
sort
me
of
an awareness.
soft object of some sort, perhaps even socks. Really, could be anything.
A
18.
dresser?
No, that's not soft. That's not soft.
Arzo is wrapped up in a blanket. The pillow is under Zernie's head. You do see a lute under the bed.
Not soft, but makes noise. I'm gonna take it, move back, and I'm gonna just play to wake him up. I don't, it's not a thing I'm actually good at, but I think it'll make noise.
Performance, just because
I also imagine it's horribly out of tune.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
And there's a string broken.
Yeah. But I'm going for
This isn't really a gauge of your ability per se, so much as a gauge of, just how loud it is and how.
I want to be like, I don't want to be like a massive racket, but I want to maybe wake him up a bit, just like that's a crit. That's a crit because here's the thing, right? I have as it 27. I have I work in taverns, and you gotta have a lot of like miscellaneous skills and whatnot, just for reasons.
What kind of song do you play, sir?
Well, I think I start off with something that's a little bit of like a lullaby, just because I think that's sort of like just trying to get like figure out where I'm at, and then I sort of move over to a little bit of a drinking song. That's also, but also, how many songs do I know? I know a bunch of, it's kind of naughty, is what it is. It's like it's a little bit dirty, and it's a little bit raucous, a little bit.
So
and
we've moved on. So it's somewhere between the Bear and the Maiden Fair and the Green Dragon.
Yeah, it's right. It's about like that. And I'm singing it loud enough that maybe you can hear it, and maybe he'll laugh. Just a little bit of a wake up call. But like, it's like one of those alarms where they start off soft and you get a little bit louder, but also outside of striking distance in case he wants to, freak out.
Zernie gets up and goes from dead asleep to singing along with you, horribly off key. Just
and
boom, boom.
And that actually makes me laugh a little bit, and then I sing along, and we sing together. Just this, it's a little bit. It's a song about a lusty dwarven maid, and all sorts. It's an entire song, is what it is.
We started with a limerick and fell down the hole very fast.
Yep.
Arzo.
Yep.
Would you?
I'm up.
With a 27, you're up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And
he's not happy about it.
You also can hear your brother singing horribly off key.
He's going to slowly roll over, blanket still on him, like a gorilla would rise off the ground, like put his knuckles on the floorboards and press up and like look around at what's happening in the room. Dear brother, you are aware that I brought you here from the woods all during the night, and because I was doing that, I was not able to sleep. So, you were not able to sleep either. So that is just.
He's the one who is playing. I just sing along.
But you are the one who is singing horribly.
I sing very well.
You do not. You never have.
I'm just like playing an accompaniment to this little argument right now, just like a keeping Thank you, Lord Conte. So
you saw me take out the werewolves, okay?
What?
So that was not an easy feat for me to do.
Wait,
But
what?
It cost a lot of my
You
energy.
did it so well, and
Wait,
you
what?
did a fabulous job, and I didn't say it's not my fault. Haha, I kept my promise. And he kind of does that little kid younger brother thing. It's like, I got you to say what you said I couldn't say.
Okay, Yanto, I killed some werewolves to save my brother, okay?
Well, you all right?
I need some sleep is what I need.
Well, you can't sleep right now, I'm afraid. Got business.
I believe I can.
Well, Fermon needs your help because he's been real badly beaten, like in a kind of
Fermon?
Yeah, the Baron's fella. He's been. It was like it was real bad. It was.
Do I know the Baron's fella?
Well, yes.
Well, is he a good person?
Well, I don't know. Look, also, Alvar can't. If you could check out what's going on with the Witcher upstairs' eyes, it would be nice. And
what's wrong with his eyes?
I don't think he can see through him right now.
Have you tried hitting him in the head?
No, you don't hit witches in there. They got reflexes that involves punching people and all that.
They're not as good at it if they have eye problems.
It's fair, but also, look, could you take me to your place, right, as soon as you can?
Why do you need to go to my place?
Because it's
Are
safer
you going
there.
to have an orgy?
No, we're not going to have an orgy.
This is not the time, Zarni.
I figured it was always the time. You're going sneaking around and you want witchers and there are people in my bed and I would like to sleep, but apparently you're having an orgy without me.
Well, no.
Who is having it? Nobody is having an orgy.
Yeah, there ain't no orgy. Everybody's basically messed up. There's a sleeping curse. There was a sleeping curse happening in the town.
You look like you got...
Oof. It's no good. It's bad, really.
Well,
but
I think the solution was to put charcoal in the water and then we wash our hands of this and go home and take a nap for a while and everything returns to normal.
Right. So, could you do a quick look, see at the thing, and then just take me over to your place?
I'll see over the thing and then take you to my place.
Right, yeah.
Why do you need to go to my place? Not once have you ever wanted to stay over at my place.
Well, normally because I'm moving, but I need to stay at your place.
Okay, but I have one bed and I'm going to need a little better explanation than that.
Oh, so come on. Please.
Well, how good are you at woodworking?
I do things with my hands, but it's not woodworking. Well, actually, never mind. It's so look, could you just, I'm going to be outside. Would you,
Well, if you give me a couple hours, I can make you a second bed. Perhaps we can steal some hay or buy some hay from the place where they feed horses here. And I can make you a second bed.
Well, no, I can just sleep on the floor.
No.
I could just sleep on the floor.
You're a guest in my home. You will not sleep on the floor. How dare you?
Well, the last time you had me locked up in a cage, and I feel like, actually, I've already done it, basically.
Right, but that was different circumstance for your own good. This one is not for your own good.
It really is for my own good, is what it is.
Well, can you illustrate a little bit?
Well, but I feel like wasting daylight, people anytime. Could you just, it's a nice lute. The string's broken now.
Can you please put that down?
Yeah. That's mine.
It's yours.
Yes.
It was under the bed.
Yes, it's mine.
And how did you get it? You don't even play.
They needed some things and they paid for it. And they needed to trade, so I took it. It's mine.
They needed some things and they needed to pay for you. You took a lute as payment.
In lieu of payment, yes.
And you don't even play?
I could sell it.
How long have you had it?
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Can I assess this loot to find out how expensive, if you could, what you could sell it for?
Mm-hmm. You want to roll fine arts, I think.
Okay.
I think that would be appropriate here. Or deduction. Fine arts or deduction.
We'll do some fine arts. We'll do some fine arts. 19.
I mean, it's a little banged up, but it's really well made. The wood itself is good. With the broken string fixed. you know, it could get some decent money. Maybe 15 crown.
All right. Well, what do people owe you for this anyway?
Stuff. What kind of stuff did you have to give them that they could not pay the entire amount in coin, but needed to pay in loot? I'm just looking out for you here. What?
Cow drops?
The little metal things you throw under people's feet?
Yes, big ones.
Can I human perception that?
Yes. I would even say you can get a +2 because he is your brother. He is telling the truth, but it's not all of it.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. Then, since I'm now seeing what a adept business person that you are, I'm going to buy this loot off of you.
I'd say it's
20 crowns.
Well, it's not what it's worth.
Nah, this is a negotiation. Stay out of it. Don't want to be insulting. This is dwarf business.
Well, I'm also going to put on the table a mild bit of, what is the building term, leverage, in regards that I had saved your life last night from 2 werewolves. So does that bring the price down any?
You know, if you just wanted it, I would have just given it to you.
Okay, but you know, okay, I'll take it then.
Fine.
I want it.
Well, he gave it to me already, so
Well,
tough shit.
I feel like the negotiations aren't finished yet, are they?
No, they're done.
They're 40 crowns, and Zerny turns to Yanto is like 40 crowns.
Who taught you how to negotiate? 40? You just said 20.
That was a deal because you're my brother. He is not my brother, and he is not related to us at all.
But you had just said I could have it.
So exactly. So if you want, I'm going to give it to you. But if he wants to buy it, it's 40 crowns.
I feel like it's probably worth like 150, eh?
Don't lie.
Well, I mean, you're already overcharging, right? Might as well go all the way.
Well, the one thing I do know about Yanto is he could squeeze a lot of crowns out of a pebble.
Oh, it's true.
Why? So fine. I'll take 500 crowns from you if you wish to pay that much.
And, okay, Yanto.
Hmm?
You want me to look at these people and, you know, do business dealings as strictly business. If you can teach my brother how to haggle and negotiate better, I will look at and potentially fix one of the 2 things that you had proposed. So you have to pick one.
Yanto hands Ardzo the loot and goes, only one person in this town is in dire need that I care about. So I'd say if you give a look over on the Witcher upstairs, Java will be all right, just needs to drink a little bit of water. And then, you know, I'd just like to go with your place.
One step at a time, my friend. But can you take some time with Zerny, and if that is all right with you, Zerny, I think, you know, it might be a good idea to learn from the best.
You know what? Don't even worry about it. And Yanto stands up, leaves the loot, and just walks outside.
Wait, what do you mean don't worry about it? We were having a thing here.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
What?
I don't understand either. That I don't. Is it the
Hold
elf
on.
thing?
I don't know. I see 2 people a month. This is a lot for me to handle. Hold, give me the loot.
Here.
And one of those sighs, walks out behind Yanto. Hey, what is? Listen. I can't put what I'm feeling right now into words. But you walking out of the room like that, doing what you did not make me feel good, and I can't explain why.
Look, I get it, right? I just don't feel like doing business. You know what I mean right now anyway, so it's all right. You don't have to do anything you don't want to do. I know it's business with you and everything like that, so it's all right, but I just sort of can't right now. I just killed somebody and I've never done that before, and it's kind of upsetting me, kind of freaking out a little bit. So I got it's been a day, but
then then I'll just do it. Okay? No. Stop. Look at me. I'll just do it. Okay? You have had a hard day, and I don't see you often, but it is good when I do. So let's work on one thing at a time. I'll walk upstairs and I'll look at the what did you say his name was?
Well, he's a witcher. Just
call him the Witcher. That's hurtful.
Also, it's Alvar.
And his eyes like look up at the ceiling as if he's like looking for answers, and the pieces start to kind of
I know.
He had there was the forest beast, the manticore. How is it the real one?
Yeah, it's got to be in him. Also, if he's alive, yeah, and not dead, not killed by a manticore 25 something years ago, that means he won't dead when I set him on fire. So
here, that is the what is blowing my mind is that when you set somebody on fire, they are no longer a body. They turn to coal and ash. So we saw that happen. We witnessed it. You cannot.
I don't know. So I don't know. But all I know is that I set somebody on fire who was alive, and so
Do you want the hug?
I just, maybe when we're at your place right now, I just have to keep it together, you know?
You don't have to keep it together.
Yeah, I gotta keep it together.
For who? For what?
Also, I'm not in a private space yet, you know? So if we could just, whenever you finish all the stuff you gotta do, if we could just get back to your place where I know it's private and I'm it would be real great if I could just be there and not have to,
Okay. Just, food for thought that when you don't give a fuck about what people think, every space is your space.
Yeah, but some spaces have got people listening and looking at you all the time, and it makes it difficult. So
That's why I like living in the woods by myself.
Yeah, so,
You know how to get there?
Yeah, but
place?
Brenna won't let me go by myself.
Well, take her. I can build 2 beds in a day.
She says she's going to stick around here and do whatever business, this town and everything. So
That's dumb.
I know. but whatever.
What business is she doing?
She's like fixing the problems of this town and everything.
What
So
problems? They have a dragon owns the damn town. Why can't he fix the damn problems?
I don't know, but she's like one of them people that like, I don't know, she like follows rules or whatever, some sort of Witcher thing. I don't know, but I don't know.
Rules are made up. The only thing that matters is what is, but I'm not lecturing you.
I know.
I'm just frustrated. So, where are you going to go while you wait for her to follow rules?
Yeah. Also, I just want to get, back to your place and you can sleep and...
Then go now.
She says that she won't let me go.
If you go right now, how will she know? Will she smell you leaving? That's first off a drawback to wearing such wonderful cologne.
Oh, thank you. But also, the last time I tried to go, she punched me in the head with a sword and knocked me unconscious.
Well, I wasn't around then. I would have gotten pretty mad.
It's all right. It's all right.
Okay, so then, what is your plan while you wait here in this town to be able to go back to my place?
You're not going to be too long, right?
I don't imagine so, but sometimes things come up.
I'll just wait outside, but with my horse, and I'll just wait by the clearing, just by the
clearing. No,
by the edge of the forest,
I think you should. If you're going to go. If you're going to stay, I would like you to be in close proximity because there's a lot of weird shit happening.
Well, all right, then I'll go. I'll just go then to your place. That's it. I'm going.
Okay. What time of day is it right now? Still morning?
It's probably about mid-morning. 9, maybe just about 9 o'clock.
Okay.
Or I'm going in.
Well, hold on. He starts rifling around in his... Hold on, I got the... There's a lot of locks, okay? So...
I can just wait outside. I'm not going to go in your place without you. I know you get all touchy about it and everything, so...
I've got lots of well-preserved meat in there.
Yeah, well, it's all right, though, but I'm just going to wait outside. It's okay. I'm just go.
Wait outside? I don't know how long this is going to take. It could be days.
It's not going to take you days. Come on.
You don't know.
I mean,
okay. It's not going to take me days to solve the eye problem of a Witcher that used to be in, or maybe still are in love with, who was Ash and is now not Ash. That is not a 15-minute problem.
Yeah, well, maybe you should know that he was dead or something, or he wasn't dead and he was alive. And yeah, I'm just gonna. If you want to get. All right, I'll take your keys. I'll just take your keys. It's all right.
You just let me explain it to you in a minute, okay? Just.
All right. Yeah. I'm pretty good at opening locks.
Okay. There are 13 of them on the front door.
All right. That's an auspicious number. Is it like good luck or something? Just give me your keys.
That's what Zerny made me. Okay. Here.
Okay.
Figure it out then.
I'll figure it out. All right. I'm gonna go.
If you don't get in there and then I come home and you're still struggling with it, I will laugh.
I know you'll laugh because, yeah.
But we will, because it will be funny. I might have come on too strong there.
No, it'd be funny.
I'm frustrated. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. I'm gonna just take my sister with you, will you? Or whatever. I don't know what she's gonna do. She's probably gonna, I don't know, sign contracts or something. I'm gonna go.
Oh, random thing. Can you read Elder Speech, Will?
Yeah.
Okay. I tried to make sense of this. I only saw Brenda's name and a lot of money. I can put the pieces. I can't. There's not a lot of specifics. What? Can you take a look at this? And he'll show the thing. I found this in this, and then he'll hold the loot up. Read it quietly. Pretend like it's like a note that I wrote you or something personal, not like it is what it is.
So you write me a secret note. All right then. All right. I'm gonna read this note.
Cool. It
Oh,
is...
it's Nordling. Nordling, not Elder. Sorry.
It's Nordling, not Elder. I was about to be like... Can you roll me Nordling to see if you can read it?
I will. 13.
Not bad.
Not bad. Could be better.
Could be better. You definitely make out your sister's name, Brenna Witcher. Brenna of Matina. Witcher, cat school. You definitely see the number. You're not 100% sure if it's 5,000 or 500,000. There's like an
things with the
impression.
periods and commas, that sort of thing, right?
Yeah, it's the question there is a little crowns for information regarding where her location.
From whom? Where do you get your reward?
It is not signed with a name. It is signed with a seal.
What's the seal? I mean, have I seen it before? I'm just curious if I've seen it before. I imagine it's something north, northern, something like that.
I do believe that would be education.
All right.
Ooh, or social etiquette. Maybe social etiquette.
All right. Either way, I learned me social etiquette in the streets and also other places, as you do. 24.
Oh!
I just want, maybe I've slept with somebody from this place. I mean, I do that a lot. 29. I mean, I got around, I've gotten around.
It's two things you realize right off the bat. Number one, although the letter is written in Nordling, this seal is not. It's southern. Much more southern. It's a crown wrapped in vines on a field with a rampant large cat. You're not 100% sure. It could be a lioness, it could be a jaguar of some sort. It's a stylized large cat. You'd need to see this in color to see exactly what kind of cat this is. This is a wax seal impression, right? So it's like somebody took their signet ring and pressed it in. You have seen something like this once. Just once. It's not, like I said, not northern. You saw something like this on a pair of gloves that you were, of a personage who called at the Flame at one point.
I know some rich people that come to visit.
A man-at-arms who served in the House of Deschalon.
I sit there and I'm looking at it and I'm like going through me Rolodex of things.
Arzo would bug him. What, well?
What? Give me a second. So, this is, well, it's a Nordling, but they ain't Northern, which is, all right, hold on, that's weird. So this is a Southern House, House Deschalon. That's the seal. I know it for reasons. And, well, what I'm thinking is, it's a sort of writ trying to get information about Brenna, but it's in Nordling, which means a lot of people down here wouldn't be able to read it. I wonder this loot belonged to, right? Did the person who had this loot, do they read Nordling? Why, if you're Southern, why you put out a writ in Nordling, and why you put out that writ? Oh, I better ask my sister. if she's got enemies in this house. That's weird. I just want to know her, well...
Let's not look into too much who the loot was owned by. They could be separate things. The letter was in the loot and under my brother's bed.
Right, yeah, but the letter was in the loot, which means whoever owned the loot probably had the letter.
Or anybody in any of Zerny's orgies could have just found a quick place to dash a letter, okay? So
I doubt it. That makes no sense.
Well, it makes plenty of sense. If you're taking all your clothes off and don't know where they're going to be in the morning, you want to take all of the potentially murderous, trackable things out of your pockets and hide them somewhere, okay?
But the party bed's upstairs. You ain't going to put in a loot downstairs.
Well,
under a bed.
The party is fit for like 6 people.
Yeah.
Talking at one time.
Yeah,
and then the downstairs is a much smaller bed, maybe an intimate situation. I don't know. Okay, just let's explore some options here.
All right, so tell me, I'm getting a sense that you know who this loot belongs to.
I don't know that. Okay. I don't know that. Why would you say something like I don't know?
Because you're getting really defensive right now. Yeah.
I'm not getting. This is the regular amount of defensive that I get.
No, I don't know about that at all. So,
it is total. You look at me in the eye.
Yep. Do you want me to look you in the eye?
Yes.
All right.
Look me in the eye, and I will tell you that this loot is from someone that I am familiar with, but may not have any attachments to that letter, okay?
All right. Does this person that you're familiar with, do they speak Nordling? That's it. That's what I want to know.
I don't know if they do.
All right.
No, people don't speak to me in Nordling, so how would I know that?
Well, yeah. All right. But do you know where this person is?
No, why do you want to know where?
Because this is their loot, right?
I mean, it was their loot. They traded it for...
Did they?
Caltrops.
Did they?
My brother did not lie to me.
No, but listen what I'm saying, right? He's trading with caltrops from somebody. If it's somebody you know, that means they're not from this village, right? They're not from Kagen. So your brother's working with somebody else, getting caltrops, whatever. Some kind of deal. They're trading off it. But my point is, maybe your friend's in trouble.
Well, maybe he got himself there. Okay?
But maybe he's in trouble and you want to look into it.
Or maybe I need him to learn from his mistakes, okay?
Well, but I mean, if he's in trouble, you want to go help him out, right?
And if I just help people out whenever they need it, then they're never going to learn how to do it themselves.
Yeah, but what if he's captured or something? What I mean, like, all right, let me ask you a question. Is this person like a professional musician? Like a minstrel or a bard or something?
It's pretty good that I did, yeah.
Right, so how do I put this? I don't go nowhere without me face, right? It's my job. It's what I do. You don't go nowhere without your, like, herbs, that sort of thing.
It's not the herbs that do it. It is the mind. But thank you.
Well, yeah, but the mind needs the herbs. Anyway, the herbs. But
it's just...
Look, right. But if this fella is a professional musician, he's not going to trade away his loot, right? Why would he do that? It's what he needs to make money.
Maybe got the new one.
Well, maybe, but I'm thinking maybe he's in trouble. Maybe we find out where he is, ask him what's up about like this letter, if he knows about it, and also make sure he's all right. I mean, I'll go with you because we're going to leave the town.
Yeah, but I don't know where.
Yeah, but your brother's got info. You know something. You could ask him a bit. Look.
If he's any good at negotiating, he wouldn't ask where they were going if he's, you know.
Yeah, as you
do I ask you where you're going when we do stuff?
No, but if you ask, I tell you.
But then what if, like, one of the kingdoms comes and cuts my tongue off or threatens to cut my tongue off if I don't tell them where you go. That is why I don't ask, so I don't know.
Yeah, but first off, you wouldn't tell nobody anything. I trust you.
I mean, I don't know. Cutting someone's tongue off seems
Yeah.
pretty bad.
But yeah, but if they cut your tongue out, then you can't tell them anything. It's like stupid. It's not a good idea at all.
I like my tongue.
Well, yeah, but
I like my hands. They cut off my fingers, and then I'm nothing.
wait.
I'm
First off,
nobody.
why do we go from just like finding an old friend of yours to like cutting off people's fingers and tongues?
Well, because I want to divert the conversation to something else. Okay.
Oh, well, torture's great. So I'm just gonna say, talk to your brother, because if your friends know something about this letter that's to me sister, I want to know. And also, I gotta tell you, you don't sit right. Musician ain't gonna sell their loot. Maybe your friend ain't even there. Maybe they robbed him or something, or what if your friend's like in a ditch or something? I don't know, but like we should probably find out.
So the feeling that Yanto's getting right now is when you work at something like a plank of wood with a crowbar for so long and it's so hard he can't get it, but he finally finds the right angle and cranks the crowbar and the planks come off, and then that's the look on Arzo's face, like you're fucking right.
And it also means that you and me and Brenna probably got to leave this town together.
I thought Brenna had the job.
Yeah, I know she's got a job, but she's got a wedding or whatever. But I just feel like what it means that we should probably travel a bit together, is what I'm saying.
Well, weren't you just going to crash at my place?
Well, yeah, but then we got to go, and I figure you could come with me because we could find your friend. Because, might be in trouble. And I'll go with you. We should probably travel a bit, that's all. To find your friend.
Can you go to the bakery and see if they have any sausages? We're going to need... I smelled some sausages, and I would like some sausages, okay?
I'll get you some sausages. It's all right. Keep your hat on. Go get sausages.
I don't have a hat.
It's a metaphor. All right, I'm going to go. But, yeah, so we're going to travel together to find your friend and everything like that with me sister whenever she's done with other job thing she's got. Citizen, all that business. No. And I'll get sausages, and I'll meet you. I'm going to go.
You're going to come back, right?
Yeah, I'm going to be outside. I don't want to be in the house, though. I'm going to be outside with sausages. Okay. All right, I'm going to go.
What do you want me to tell Brenda about the letter? Or do you want to do that?
I'll tell her. It's all right. I mean, if you want to tell her, I'm going to keep the letter, but you can tell if you want. And then, tell her that she's got to come over to the house, your place, if she wants to see the letter. And then she'll have to come. She'll be, intrigued.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is smart. Good one. You can have one of the sausages that you take for me. Thank you.
I was going to... Yeah. All right. But yeah, just... Thanks for...
Do you need some money for the... Hold on. I've got some... He's digging through his pants. Here's the couple of crowns for the sauce. I don't want to steal them.
I'm just... it's on me. It's on me. It's all right.
You sure?
Yeah. It's all right. Okay. You don't have to pay me for sausages. I'm going to get extra anyway.
Okay, cool. Because,
Yeah.
That would help on the road. They're delicious.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to go, and, my sister's out there. So just know when you come out, she's going to be out there just looking at you or whatever. Well, I think so. So I'm going to go.
She's out where?
She's out front.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay. You
right.
pointed at the woods. I thought.
No. But she's out there.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. All right.
Got it.
Okay. Well, I'm going.
Then I'm going to talk to my brother and get some information, and then meet at my place.
Right. Okay. And I'm gonna go and get the sausage. This is sausages.
Right. Cool.
All right. Good.
Excellent.
Good. All right. Great. All right. Well.
Yep. Then I'm gonna turn around now.
All right. I'm leaving as well. Just
okay.
Going. Good.
Walking into the doorway.
Yep. Me walking out. Just.
See you in the bit.
All right. Yep. No. Okay. Brenna.
Yes.
I also need to talk to you, like in 5 minutes.
Oh, well, I'm just have to collect payment for breaking the curse on everyone, and then I'm going to be getting ready to... I guess I'll talk to Arzo, get confidant, and then I'm going to head to Bellhaven.
Well, no, aren't you gonna wait a minute? Aren't you gonna tell him about all the stuff? You got to debrief him.
Arzo?
No, the townspeople.
I'm rich. I just say that it's good now, and then
No,
they
but-
give me, and then they pay me money, and then I leave.
But it's not good. It's not good yet. You got to talk to Gwyneth, find out if she knows anything about the Baldwin, right? And you got to go talk to the
She is awake, so.
You should go talk to her and talk to Baron and to let him know about Baldwin and all that business.
Oh, I already told him about Baldwin. He did not know.
Well, yeah, that's right. That's why you got to talk to Gwyneth. Ask her if she
I'll
knows
ask her.
him.
I
Well,
told
yeah.
her to meet with the Baron, so hopefully they're both be in the same place. Two birds, one stone.
Right. I'm gonna get some sausages.
All right.
Then I'm gonna go over to Ardzo's place. Yeah.
All right.
And you're gonna meet me there
Why?
because I got information that's really important. It's about you.
I thought you wanted to leave.
Yeah, but I'm going over there first so we can rest maybe before we rest.
It's like what, lunchtime?
Look at me.
It's lunchtime.
Yeah, and I'm gonna go and rest. Yeah, but you gotta go over there to Ardzo's because
It takes half a day to travel there.
yeah,
I would get there at dark, and then we would rest there
Right.
for the night, and then leave.
Yep,
Why
that's
would
right.
we?
and then we can all leave.
Why
Ardzo's coming
can't
with
we
us.
leave this afternoon?
I feel like crap.
Yes, you look like it.
That's real nice of you, thanks. So look,
It's
I've-
about just the burns and the stabbings and then the.
could you just meet me at Ardzo's place? We can have a nice breakfast, and we ride out the next day in the morning.
Better be a damn good breakfast if I'm wasting time.
It's not wasting time.
I have it. I need to go to a wedding.
That's nice. It's great.
There's something wrong there, and I need to investigate it. Also, I have some investigating to do in Bellhaven. There is that's the gang symbol, the wolves.
Yeah.
Apparently, it is in the Bitterwood bar in Bellhaven. They have barrels with that symbol on there. And also, I need to speak with this person named Peaches and the Dancing Flame.
Why?
Oh, so there's an incriminating note.
What sort of incriminating note?
It's in code. I'll figure it out eventually, I'm sure.
Let me see it.
But no, we're going to be at Artso's place all later. You can look at it then.
All right, fine. I'll look at it then. I mean, I got a note you might be interested in as well, so you definitely got to go there.
Still don't see why we can't leave this afternoon, but fine. That'll be a good dinner and a good breakfast. I'm
Right.
starving.
Great, but
He
also
doesn't say
Peaches
why,
ain't done
'cause he doesn't
nothing.
know.
Peaches ain't done nothing, by the way.
Sure, she's done something.
She ain't done nothing.
Some.
Well, just telling you.
I mean, she penned a letter with magical ink.
Well, that don't sound like her. Just saying.
Well, you can see her signature for yourself later.
Well, then I will.
Or cream. Sorry, cream, not peaches.
Yeah, well, she ain't done it either. Anyway, look, we're gonna meet
Yeah,
up
yeah.
at Ardzo's, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm gonna go get some sausages and just take care of it. Make sure nobody in this village is gonna be
You're
left.
going to get more than just sausages?
Yeah, bread rolls.
Croissants.
Fine. All right, that's
All right.
fine.
All right.
Do you want anything else?
I want you to go with Artso when he goes there, so you're not traveling alone through the woods full of werewolves.
Interesting. All right, gotta go. Just talk to him.
Or wait for me, because I'm almost done. Almost done here.
I feel like you're gonna be there forever and days and days
I just
and days.
have to collect payment, really.
Talk to Gwyneth. Make sure everybody's safe.
Oh no, they can take care of that. I'm not worried about
I
that
don't
one.
want the village just be left defenseless. Just make sure you talk to her and find out what's up.
I'll talk to Gwyneth,
All right.
who's
Good.
hopefully the Baron, but I don't need to check on every single person in the village.
No, but just check on her, right?
She seemed alright, just tired, but I will see her.
Good. Just ask her some questions. Let her know about Baldwin. Don't let him just.
They know about Baldwin.
But does she know about Baldwin?
I'm sure the Baron will tell her.
We just finish all the business. Just make sure everybody's all right. I don't want them to be all vulnerable, whatever.
So it'll be fine.
I just can't. I'm gonna go get sausages.
If not,
Go
they can
talk to-
hire me again.
I'm gonna go get sausages. I leave.
And croissants.
Yeah, and croissants, also rolls. I'm gonna ask you about a noble house. It's
Alright.
interested in you.
Wouldn't be a first. And I walk away.
Walk away too.
So why don't we stick with let's find out first. Ardzo, where are you going?
I'm gonna talk to my brother.
Okay, you're going to talk to your brother. Yanto is going to the bakery. Brenna, where are you going? Just making sure I know everything.
To the Baron's Manor.
Okay.
To be like, payment, please. And hopefully Gwyneth would be there because she asked Gwyneth to go once she was up and about to the Baron. So hopefully they'll both be there, and if not, she'll stop at Gwyneth afterwards.
Yep.
And I'm also keeping my eye open for Shades because he was not in bed.
Roll me an awareness as you proceed away.
A whoop. 21.
21. You are walking the opposite direction. You watch your brother for that moment as he walks towards the bakery, and you see the slightest little twitch in the window of a face that definitely looks like Shades in the window of the bakery.
She's torn. She's like, do I go to the bakery? Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bakery.
So you come... Okay, so we're gonna stick with the two of you now, apparently, to the bakery.
Because she also is really hungry, and she wouldn't hate... But she doesn't hate the idea of, like, a baked good right now.
Okay.
Are you following me?
I got hungry. You were talking about all that food, and I just really want some baked goods now. I'm
This means...
starving.
Well...
We can split up after the bakery. I'm going to go to the Baron's house after the bakery.
Oh, all right. That's great. So, your treat then.
I'm just getting lunch.
Yeah, when I mean,
Are you poor? Do you need money?
Well, I just feel like after you put me through, you owe me.
After I made
Yeah.
sure you woke up after you got yourself cursed?
You know exactly what you did. So I'm gonna want like
I'm not going to kiss my brother on the mouth. That is not going to happen.
you could get me like 10 sausages with some croissants and rolls, like some jam, some butter.
I'm not listening. I'm going in the bakery.
I'm walking in with you, and I'm just saying I want this one as well. That's all you.
She's completely ignoring him because he said he was going to buy food. He can't no take backsies.
Yeah, but now you're buying food.
Taking your previous awareness, Brenna,
Mhm.
you would open the... Are you going through the back door or the front door?
Front door.
I'm going through the back.
Because that's the polite thing to do. I'm not going to go through someone's private living quarters now that they're awake and baking.
You
Fine.
can definitely smell that they are baking. The fire
Fine.
is lit. So, Yanto, are you still going through the back door?
No, I'm gonna follow her and tell her what she's got to go and what she's got to buy me.
So, Brenna, as you come in through the front door, you have that moment of, you see that as the door kind of pings, you see that moment of, you make eye contact with Shades for that brief moment as he's...
I give him the sub.
He's currently in the arms of Morgana, and he's not really worrying about you, but he sees Yanto behind you, and he's trying really hard to hide in the back room.
Mm-hmm. So,
Do we see him?
Brenna does. Would you like to roll me an awareness, though, if you wish to come in?
Well, I'm coming in because maybe there's like, I don't know where the people are who are working here. 19. 19.
it's not my 21, but, you know, it's pretty good.
I see you. I see you, sibling.
So does everyone else. You see him, it's not quite that awkward moment of a guy trying to get out, out the window with his while pulling his pants up kind of moment, but it's that, oh shit, my boss caught me making out with my girlfriend when I was supposed to be working kind of look.
How unelfy does he look? He was pretty bad last time we saw
I
him.
mean, he looks like shit.
Yeah,
And he probably shouldn't. He's definitely fucked up. Definitely also has, still the marks around his throat. His hand is still very messed up. It was plastered and, bandaged.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like he's got a giant, he's got a splint on, and
Mm-hmm.
he's got a couple stitches across the face.
Mm-hmm. Good morning, Morgana. The
Hello,
lady
I
that
would
you-
like to purchase a quick lunch, just a small croissant, a roll, bread roll.
Yes, and my the lady witch will also be.
No. I've got that for you. Thank you so much. Thank you. And she goes and she starts
Just
pulling.
happy you're not cursed.
That is also a good thing. I'm glad of. I don't like curses, and this is a grand one, not to be suffering from something. And so she goes, she's like croissant, and she brings you like some really nice croissants,
Ugh.
a couple things of a little thing of jam.
I'd also left the gold coins under the crowns on her counter from the last time from me. Whenever I took baked goods, I'd leave money. So she probably.
Yeah, she
Appreciate that.
she brings you a couple extra, and then she goes, and Master Yonto, what can
Thank
I
you.
get for you
Have a
this
good
time?
day. And I. Thank you so much. I have to meet with the Baron now. Oh,
I just watch her leave, and she knows what she did. She knows. She
I did
knows
exactly what I said I was going to.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yes, I'll
I wasn't
be.
trying to wheedle anything extra out of this.
I'll be doing a bit of travel, so I need some supplies. So if I could get, well, perhaps 8 to 10 sausages, some bread rolls, if you wouldn't mind. Well, let's say 15, so it's maybe 2 dozen. 2 dozen rolls, some sausages. 10 would be fine, perhaps a bit more. Jam, butter.
There's a slowly growing pile of things, remembering, of course, that this isn't like, you know, a general store here.
Yeah.
This is
That's what they got. But
a
it's not going to ask for anything
bakery.
exotic. Can't ask for anything exotic.
You're asking for meats in a bakery.
At a bakery.
Yeah, but that's what he asked
There
for.
are.
last
She's
week.
like, I can get you bread. I can get you jam. I can get you croissant. I can get you some real nice stuffed Danish.
Some butter, probably
Uh,
too.
Some
just-
butter?
just some
But
jam
I
and butter
ain't
would be
getting you
lovely.
meats.
All right, but I will make my next stop then. So if that would be if that's all, I would appreciate it.
Yes. Just 5 crowns.
Yes, of course. I go into my little pouch, and I give her 5 crowns.
As you do so, you notice that there are like 5 crowns just kind of slide onto the table in front of you. She didn't do it. She's still like pulling pastries and
I
things.
put my 5 crowns down.
There's like, if a hand could have that kicked puppy look, it does.
And not even an acknowledgement. Not even an acknowledgement. Not one. 0 acknowledgement. 0.
And at that, there's this. All of these things come back to you. There's packaged very nicely wrapped.
Thank you.
It-
Thank you indeed.
This is too much. This is, and he
No,
she
no.
slides the 5 crowns back towards you.
No, of course not. For everything. Thank you.
No,
You deserve
this is no. This is no.
Walks out. Just says at the door, thank you for everything. And well, you do good work. Also, you should make sure that you think carefully about the character of anyone you associate with. Always make sure that nobody would, you wouldn't want anyone to take advantage of you or be a bad influence. I mean, because it's important that somebody who is upstanding as you are, who is a good, fine woman, only associate with people who are worthy of your time and of your virtue.
She is mildly questioning, but like, okay.
That's just some, let's say, advice from a traveler. I only want the best for you, and I hope that you, that no one of ill intent or lack of honor would ever darken your doorstep. And that is my wish for you. And I would say, if anyone who is dishonorable or disloyal would do such a thing, please know that, well, Jarvik certainly, or the Baron would certainly take care of that person if anybody like that were to be around.
Thank you, Master Yonto. You're a fine gentleman, Yar.
You're welcome. Just looking out for you. And he leaves to go to the butcher's, get some sausages.
We're gonna let you deal with the butchers, and we're just gonna kind of wind forward a little bit. We're gonna take the camera back to Artzo for the moment, who's going to go talk to his brother. Who is now kind of like cleaning up the downstairs of his house from all the jam.
It has been quite a day or two, has it not? You know.
Yes, I get kidnapped. People get cursed. There's random people sleeping in my bed that one of whom I rescued, one of whom I didn't. I've never.
Which one did you rescue?
The Witcher. We said this.
Well, rescue could mean a lot of different things. So I just
They didn't
wanted
have
to
very
make
good
it-
locks. I didn't give them my best locks. I give you my best locks. I don't give other people my best locks.
Oh, thank you. As you can see, sometimes they do not work because I do not put them on because I don't know when things are happening. Okay. So lot of stuff to unpack there. Let's start with who gave you the loot? The symbol is familiar to me. I just want to know that you know who gave it to you.
Customers?
That is not good enough, and you know that.
Humans, what do I care?
Well, it matters to me.
Literally, humans in the woods.
Gave you this loot.
They wanted caltrops. They paid for caltrops.
So, it was not a dwarf.
No.
Did they tell you where they got it?
No.
Did it arrive to you this banged up?
Yes. I could fix it. I was going to charge more money for it, but you want it, so I will give it to you because you are my brother and you saved my life. And I love you.
I love you too, but when I ask you these following questions, I would really appreciate it if we could save time and you could not hide anything. Okay, can you do that for me?
Okay. Okay.
Do you know where these humans came from when they got this?
Where I met them or where they got that? Because I don't know where they got that. They had it when I met them.
And you don't know where they came from?
No, they have like a house in the woods kind of thing. You know, farmers, I think.
Like
they have
me?
wolf problems. Yes, you know, south of the road, a little off of it. They had wolf problems. They wanted caltrops for the wolf problems.
And then, after they met with you, do you have any idea where they went?
I assume on their farm. It wasn't like they left.
Do you know, did they leave anything else behind other than the coins? Did they, any sort of, anything like directions to their farm?
Well, they said if they, you know, I needed to stop, I could if I was going south, but I don't go south. There's no reason for me to go to Bellhaven. Merrick comes north. I don't need to go south.
So it was south. Did they say what they farm?
Plants?
Okay.
I don't do the
thank
farming.
you. I just felt that maybe they would try to barter in goods that they are good with instead of someone else's loot and their own coin if they knew what was good for them.
They gave me coin and they didn't have quite enough, so they gave me this. It was the most thing that they could give me. They have no... It's a new farm. They have a new farm. They have wolf problems. I'm assuming their wolves are eating their chickens. Or their rabbits.
I guess wolves do, but, you know, it is just, this is a very well-made loot, and, it is just unusual for farmers to come across, such a loot. If you see where I'm getting at.
I assume, like everybody, they gamble. I don't know. I don't ask questions.
Well,
That's how I get a lot of business.
I understand that. Believe me, I do. But I need to know as much information as you can give me in regards to their whereabouts. I am not police in this your store. I am not a kingdom hunting down somebody. I'm concerned about a person, and I need to ask these people some questions.
They're humans. They have a farm on the south, just off the road on Bellhaven. I was there once. Nice-ish if you're a farm person. I don't know. I don't do the farming. And
What
they
did
needed
look
cow
like?
traps.
Can you tell me what they looked like? Do you feel comfortable telling me what they looked like?
Why wouldn't I feel comfortable telling you what they look like? They're, you know.
Well, I don't know. You like keeping secrets and not telling stuff. I just don't know where the boundaries are there, okay?
Okay, like, I'm not asking you about the things, and you don't usually want to know.
I know, but if
like,
you needed something that was of super an important thing to you and it was in my dealings, I would try to help you as best I could. And if you don't, if you didn't know that, you know that now.
I appreciate that. They were humans.
How many of them? Two?
Well, 2, 3, I don't know. I talked to one man, scruffy kind of beard, little mustachy thingy.
Little mustachy thingy. Gross.
Hair that kind of like braided kind of thingy. And
hair braided? Who are these people? Where? And they came from the south? Oh my god.
What's wrong with you?
Okay. I am exhausted. I have had a night and a day and the day before that and the night before that.
Do you want the tonic for the stamina to keep you awake?
Where did you get that? That is, I can do that.
Okay.
But you, I mean, if you're going to give it to me, I'm not going to say no.
I mean, the parties are fun.
Oh, never mind. But actually, yeah, I'll take it.
He will hand you a small vial. It is a stimulant. It will keep you awake and functional. You will...
Is it one serving of said stimulant?
It is one serving of said stimulant. It will keep you awake and functional, but when you go to sleep, you will take a stamina loss of -5 that you will not recover when you wake up.
Oh, so like the total stamina?
No, it's just like a normal stamina loss.
Oh, okay, okay. But it will recover over time.
It will recover over time, but unlike if you take a long rest, you will not recover stamina from this long rest, and you'll take an additional -5.
Okay. All right, that's a well. Thank you. I don't know if you're hurting anywhere, but I could give you some of my pain relieving salve. Would that help you?
Not at the moment, but I could always use some.
Right. Okay. Well, excellent. Well, I'll make an extra batch for you. Swing by my place. I'll leave it in the little cubby in the back of my house.
All right, I do so.
I have it ready for you in the week. And a good amount too. So be liberal with it.
Mm-hmm.
You can have your good times. That's why you moved to the city.
I enjoy it. You should come and visit more often so you should come on, brother. You would have all the fun at the orgies. You would have all the fun.
You saw firsthand, okay? What the sole reason why I do not move into highly populated areas. So I like where I'm at. I'm happy.
I mean, you could have a lot. Okay, fine.
I mean, that is not. I mean, chemicals, whatever. I eat the mushroom or two and have a great day. It grows out of the dirt. They're free. Anyways, look into it. It is, pretty good time. I'll bring you some next time. I'm a little concerned.
About what?
The loot.
Why? Well, I mean, I guess your friend.
Right. The farmers. How many farmers do you know that are good musicians? And they use it to pay for. What did they? Caltrops and anything else?
Caltrops.
Just okay. I mean,
like a bunch, big ones too. So, for the wolves.
Man, I mean, I'm not going to judge their techniques for defending against wolves, but just is unusual. That is all. And this Witcher person, do you have any idea what is wrong with his eyes? I was told to take a look to help out.
When I got him out of the place and I did the thing, he couldn't see, and he was also was a little very messed up, so I put him to bed.
Got out the thing. What thing?
Remember, I said I helped relieve him, but relieve somebody of him.
Relieve somebody of him. Sorry if I'm being skeptical. In order to help his eyes, I need as much details.
They hired me to make some manacles, and I made some manacles, and then they were going to be a little bit cheaty on the pricing of the manacles, which I thought was very unfair. I did very good work. I deserved to be paid full price for my manacles.
As you should.
And then, so I was going to take the manacles back.
Right. And then
I found the Witcher in the manacles that I was going to take back, so I figured I can take the manacles and I'll take the Witcher too.
What? And what are the manacles made out of? Just iron?
Well, and a little silver, but that's about it.
Okay. Now, do you have any idea what happened to this Witcher's eyes that might be problematic? Did they shove the silver in there or something? No?
I don't know. They were, covered in... We were in the hole. They were in the hole. The Witcher was in the hole. Their throat was, messed up because they kept trying to pull against the throat manacle thing.
Right, yeah.
I don't know anything about their eyes. They were a little they were a little fucked up. These guys were not nice. So, which is why I took the manacles back and the Witcher.
Alright, well, that makes me mad when people don't treat you nice. So, if you need any help with them, I can help, or I know a guy. Maybe.
I appreciate it. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Okay, well, if you don't mind, I'll walk upstairs. I'll take a look. I'll see what is happening. I just want to make people better. Okay, so, thank you for everything. Sometimes,
thank you, for rescuing me.
Well, what was I gonna do? You're one of 3 people I interact with on a regular basis, so if you were gone, I'd be pretty fucked up. So, I'm glad you are okay.
Thank you.
I love you.
I love you too, brother.
Okay, I'm going to go upstairs now.
Mhm.
Walk
When
upstairs.
you get upstairs, Alvar is kind of seated in a chair, propped on the end of the bed. So he's in line of sit back in the bed and kind of like he's on guard duty, sort of. But he's resting his heels on the bed and kind of not watching the door, but listening at it almost. And it definitely gives the impression that he heard you coming up the stairs.
Hello, Witcher.
He just nods at you.
I am Ardzo of the woods. I don't know why people just say where they're from after they say their name. It's an unusual thing for me. What is your name?
He does not answer. He does kind of give you a slight raised eyebrow and like gesture at his throat.
Okay. Well, I do want to let you know I am a healer. I look after people and I use various methods to make them better. So, if there's something I can do for you, look at the references neck or perhaps, and then point at his eyes. You know, I while I'm here, I can take a look at the, no charge to you for the work that you do.
He nods appreciatively.
Oh, so is that the yes? You want me to take a look?
He nods again.
Okay. What first? The eyes or the throat?
He gestures to his eyes.
Okay. Let me. I need to focus very much on what I'm seeing in your eyes. So if you could not, I don't know, pull out the knife and stab me while I'm doing that, I would appreciate that very much.
Mm-hmm. He kind of like smirk nods, like, yeah, I kind of understand why you would feel that way, but I'm not going to.
Okay, cool. So we have an understanding then. I'm going to use my hands on your face. Do not be alarmed. And I'm going to take the skin on his eye and kind of expand it to look in there. And with this recent IP burst, I put some points in diagnostics. Or what's the actual name of the skill? Diagnosis.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to try to diagnose.
Go right ahead.
Okay. $22.
Ooh. With that, it's almost easy for you to diagnose a couple things. The eyes are not dilating. They definitely seem to be light blind.
Okay. All right.
Like what happens when you have a flashbang go off too close to you.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this could be something that could recover over time, or this could be something that's permanent. You're not 100% sure. Partially because you're not 100% sure of how a Witcher would change the physiology of that kind of situation, right?
Right.
If it was a human, your bet would be that it's permanent. But Witchers are, particularly now in the golden age of Witchers, this is the first generation of Witchers. They just don't. They don't react like humans. Their anatomy is different. There's something off about them.
Okay, I have a couple of things for you, my friend. looking at the eye, it appears as though you will be. The effects of light are heavily suppressed on you as a result of I don't know what. To be honest, I can grab some paper and a pen. You can tell me, but normally in humans, this is something that can last a long time, if not forever. Now, I've only worked on one Witcher and a severely broken arm before, but it seems as though it is different. So, any information in regards to how this happened would be very helpful. Let me grab some of my brother's parchment and let's see if the lazy butt has any ink and a quill. And if so, then would you mind explaining to me what has happened?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll be right back. Do not go anywhere, please. I'll go and I'll try to find some tools.
That's easy to do. There's a desk on the other side of this room. It's the big, like the other side of the front of the house has that big workshop space that Zerny had. And so it's easy to get some parchment and pen. Bringing it back, Alvar will take the Witcher, will take the pen and ink and start writing. And it's messy, right? It's, blind writing is a skill. He seems to be functioning with it, but it's not, good.
After noticing that the things are very challenging to read, he'll calmly say, "Hey, slow down. Take your time. There's no rush here. Relax. Just make sure that your hands are moving exactly how you would remember them as before."
It's short and to a point. But we're going to come back to that in a minute, because we're going to see what Brenna and Yanto are up to.
Talk to the Baron.
Brenna
first.
To the Baron. Brenna.
Mm-hmm.
You get to the Baron's. He's again very obviously kind of running things around. There are more people now.
Is Gwyneth around as well?
You don't see her.
Okay, well. At least the Baron's here.
Mm-hmm. And he, yes, Mistress Witcher, right. I have money for you.
Thank you. I'm happy to say that the curse should no longer be affecting the sound, so I would still be cautious about the water for a while.
Yes,
just to make sure.
Somebody brought us charcoal. Samuel.
Good. Wonderful. So, I wish I wouldn't have had to help your town, but I'm happy to have helped.
He just kind of nods and goes into his office and brings out a bag. It's already tied. I say fight 1,000 crowns for the village. That's fair?
Is that fair? Is that I'm a Witcher. I would know a going rate for
saved the
removing
entire
a town.
village. The entire village. You saved them all.
Yeah, I want to make sure. Because Lindy doesn't know going rate for
let's
for
put
Witcher
it this
contracts.
Way. Let's put it this way, right?
I know that Javik gave me 900 for some monster parts, but Javik also has
based
money.
That Javik has a lot of money, and that's also based on the amount of monster parts that you brought him.
Yes.
Let's put it this way.
So I've had a lot.
A troll has an 800 crown bounty.
So an entire town from a sleeping curse, 1,000 crowns is fair. Yeah. It's a little on the low side even, but that's fine. She's fine with that. Yes, that is acceptable. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Appreciate all of your assistance.
Happy to help. If there's nothing else you need me for, I will be most likely leaving town before the end of the day.
I thank you so much. It has been great help. Thank you.
Has Gwyneth come to see you yet?
She did. She didn't look real good. She was a little.
She was very affected by the curse.
Yeah,
I fear.
I
I will check in on her before I leave as well.
Yeah. She last I saw her, she was in the hall, directing like people's, I guess, concerns.
Right.
I told
Thank
her
you.
to sit down. She looked a little peaked.
Thank you. Have a good day, Baron. And she'll go to find Gwyneth.
She's like right inside the door of the main hall. Like he was outside directing. Like,
Yeah, she's
trying to get
inside.
and she's inside sitting at the big table, long table, not at his seat, at the other end.
Yeah.
Obviously. There are a couple people kind of like bringing papers to her. You know, a couple of the serving women. There's an older serving woman who's just kind of set firmly a bowl in front of her and like just is doing that that servant stare of like, you're stopping now and you're going to eat, and I'm not actually telling you what to do because that's not my place, but I'm telling you what to do
Yes.
because I can.
She's seen that look before.
Yeah.
And so seeing that look, figuring, oh, talking is a thing you can do while you eat and not directing things. So she'd be like, oh, excuse me, Gwyneth, may I have a few words with you while you eat your lunch?
Yes, Madam Witcher, correct. I
Yes.
believe you are. Thank you for your services, assistance. It was
Of course.
very beneficial.
It's not every day I find an entire town under a sleeping curse.
No, I would hope it's not. Did you need something?
Yes, I just had a few questions. Did you know a fellow named Baldwin?
I did once, years ago. He was
Priest of Veopatus?
Yes, he died 10 years ago now.
Get that fucking information down. That is fascinating. There was a gentleman by the name of Baldwin or at least who was going by Baldwin, who was responsible for cursing your town. During the festival that wasn't able to properly take place.
I don't remember any of that. I'm sorry.
No, that is fine. It means he did not come to speak with you, or he affected memories somehow. If someone comes by claiming to be Baldwin again, don't let him do any priestly things in town, if you can help it.
I will make sure. I'm so
He
sorry.
was-
I don't.
I would also check your supplies and all your holy things in your house, because I found him there, and that is where he attacked myself and teleported away. I have some
Her face
leads.
is ashen.
I don't mean to put all this on you when you are not feeling well. Please eat some, stay hydrated, get some good rest tonight, but I feel it is important for you to be aware of this, and that way there is nothing that could surprise you later in your house. I don't know what he was doing there. It was a good while after he had initiated the curse, at least half a day, so keep your eyes open and be wary.
Of course.
If you see anything
Thank you.
suspicious, let Javik know. He has ways of contacting people who can help quickly.
Yes, I'll happily let Javik know.
She does not seem to be happy, does she?
You don't even need
I don't need a human
roll.
perception. Yeah, I'm like,
You
I
do not
know
need
it
a
is
roll.
not. It is perhaps a conflict of interest, but he would be able to reach myself or other people who are familiar with your town's curse. And come to assistance quickly, rather than letting anything else recur. He was actually helpful in identifying the curse in the first place.
She just looks like she bit a lemon, and she's like biting her tongue not to say anything.
Yeah. But if she tells him that, she might be more willing to go tell him later if something goes wrong, because he was helpful. So she's like, now if that is all, I just merely had questions if you knew this Baldwin. And do you know how he died 10 years ago? Or where he was allegedly killed?
On the road, coming north. He had been to Reedburn, visiting some people, I believe. I don't quite know.
It has been some time. I just figured I should have as much information as possible.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't recall. I just heard that he died. Well, no, that's not 100% true. I did go to his funeral, so...
His funeral? Open... And she would know probably how a funeral for a priest of Eopatis would go, at least, of the different religions, because people do the fire. Would it be a farewell with fire? Because he's the river priest, right?
No, he was sent down to the river. He was
Oh,
given back to the river.
They just sent him out. Okay, yeah, that's a lot easier to fake your death when you're not getting burned alive. Okay. She'd be like, thank you.
This was a very nice ceremony, I guess. Once they found all the pieces.
Oh, a brutal death then.
Apparently.
I see. Well, I won't take up any more of your time. Thank you for having this conversation with me. I feel I will be investigating things further south.
So as Brenna leaves, Yanta, what are you doing?
I'd gotten sausages, as I had said that I would. And then I get on my horse and I wait at the edge of the town, right by the forest line, waiting to see if Arja's going to come so we can travel together or not. Because I'm just like, I'm going to be there at the edge, waiting just like a little bit, like once I've gathered all the materials to go. But it's, I just want to see if one of those two are going to be done quickly or if they're going to be like for a long time. Because I know that some people whose names rhyme with Brenna, okay, it's Brenna, were like concerned about me traveling by myself, and I don't really care about that sort of a thing. But I'm just gonna linger a little bit to see if people are done so I can go.
Okay. So, Arzo. Alvar has written out this message.
Oh.
It's short. It's a little messy, but you can read it. It's actually written in Dwarvish.
Okay.
And it's to the point of, I died. I woke up. I was in the hole.
Now there's a lot to unpack to this.
He just kind of looks at you and nods like, yup.
Now I do recognize your face, for reasons that I can't share, but it feels a little shitty to do it when you cannot, freely speak. So there's a lot of parchment left because the answer was so short. So feel free to start writing it any time. Take your time. I am a patient person, but
And he goes, I have nothing else to say.
Okay, well,
Are you caring for Yanto?
I mean, it is nice of you to ask. I do not own him. He is a friend of mine. We do business sometimes, and then, you know, but you are the reason why we met in the first place. He was, you know, trying to go down south, right, with you and the beast. What was the beast? I can't, for some reason, can't recall. Do you know the
Manticore. And then he just kind of pulls his shirt up, and there is a giant scar in his torso that looks like he got impaled by the tail of a manticore.
That looks like it. What you know is a little puzzling to me is that I thought I had been traveling north. My mule had unfortunately had an accident and died. So I was carrying my cart myself, and I came across Yanto and the scene where that happened. And it was such a long time ago. It was, 25 years.
So Javik tells me.
The thing that is the most confusing to me is that we burnt your body.
I have no answer. I died. I woke up in that place, and they needed me there.
Well, that is a lot for 1 minute. So let me take a look at that throat, huh?
He kind of nods.
I want to see what's first. Let's take a lift up your chin for me, and I want to take a look at the outside of the neck.
You can definitely see the shackle marks around the throat where he was pulling at the restraint. You're pretty sure it was that the reason he can't, just your basic knowledge and what you previously have rolled for diagnostic and understanding, it's compression on his larynx that caused him to not be able to speak right now.
Okay.
That will probably heal in a couple days, right?
Okay, so what I see here is good news, relatively. Okay, so it looks like, I'm assuming there was some sort of a chain manacle situation around the neck. Yes. The lines suit up perfectly to some sort of collar.
He just nods.
Okay. Did you, out of curiosity, manage to break the chain or the shackle?
He kind of quasi shrugs at that. Like, I kind of did, but not enough, and then...
Don't worry, relax about it, okay? So, what I want you to do, my brother has, if you're comfortable staying here for a couple of days, you should be able to speak without pain in the short amount of time, a day, 2, 3, depending. To find out specifically, I'd have to be a lot more invasive, which would be very uncomfortable. But I feel like if you ask my brother for some tea, it will relieve a lot of the things that are currently going on. Just ask him to boil some water, drink it in the cup, relax for a couple of days. Don't get too stressed out. Don't go getting too emotional over anything. That would just be not good for your situation. But let me see here. And he'll take one, like an empty canister, and then hit the healing salve that he normally uses, like the tiger balm smelling stuff. He'll take like a big, like a chunk, like a fingerful, like wipe it, like a waxy substance, like wipe it on the corner of a small empty canister. Put a little of this in every cup of tea that you make, and before you go to bed, I want you to rub it all over your chest and your neck. Can you do that?
He nods, and he writes a short sentence on that piece of paper. He says, "Tell Yanto I'll watch Javik if you'll watch Yanto for me."
I can do that. I don't have the faintest idea of what he might be going through, but this is a lot. You have to admit it is a lot, and I'll I can do that. So if there is space and whatever he might have done, I don't know, whatever you might be feeling, you just tumble around forgiveness if it is not already crossed your mind, if you are mad in any way.
He shakes his head like, no.
Okay then. All right. Well, then do you need anything else? Is there anything else I can help you out with?
He mentions, "Oh, and thank your brother for breaking the last lock."
Yeah. Okay. I will, but I'm gonna be kind of a dick about it.
There's a knowing nod there. Like, okay, yeah, I'm not gonna get involved in the sibling debate.
And then before he packs up all of his stuff and goes downstairs, he'll just look back and be like, "Welcome back." And then head downstairs.
Are you okay with me fast forwarding a little bit? You all reconvene. You've made it by nightfall to Ardzos in the woods. It's a little colder.
Who's the best horse? Confidant. You are the best horse. You're the best horse.
Oh, hey, Yanto, did you get through the locks?
All the keys.
You figured it out? Okay, good,
Yeah.
good, great.
There are only
Now,
13 of them.
well,
not
I
too
need
odd.
you to forget all of that right now.
I'll just
And-
give you the keys back.
That is great, thank you, yes.
I got sausages.
What? Oh, great news. Oh, what a great night this is going to be. Who's ready for some dinner?
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
Okay, I've got some dried rosemary there. I think in the back it will be pretty good. So, now that we are away from that whole shit show, let us take a deep breath and start something else. Okay, let's take a nap for a couple of days.
I will be leaving for Bellhaven on tomorrow.
Damn it. Okay, why?
I have some business to investigate.
Business?
So-
What business do you have?
Well,
Does it have
see-
to do with farmers and the loot, perchance?
No, it is that Wolfgang who is responsible for working with Baldwin and cursing the town. They apparently
Wait,
have
what?
the pull out the hand. This is the last day I'm keeping it. It's bad tomorrow. I'm throwing it out.
Wait,
Don't
was
throw it
working
out
with...
of my house. First off, don't. The wolves will come and eat it. So
I will
go a
will
bit.
throw it. Oh yes, on the road. I'll just
Wait, Baldwin was working with the werewolves.
potentially, at least this gang of. I assume they are the wolves. I gesture to the moon and the
Yeah.
wolf. It would make sense
yeah,
unless
yeah,
they are the full mooners or something. I don't know how gangs names.
But why
themselves.
would Baldwin work with werewolves?
Well, they had the cursing concoction of the Fistek and the Hellbore on them, and they were trying to do things in people's houses and things. So, I don't know, but one of them did have this coded letter on them, which the hot knife opened the seal with. How is your Nordling?
It's all right.
It's from Cream.
Well, I
I'll
doubt
show
it's
him
from-
the letter.
All right, well, I should give you a letter then.
And it's also enchanted ink, so be careful.
I'll lick it. I'm not going to lick it. But how's your Nordling?
It's fine.
Right, so this letter comes from a place.
All right,
But it's got your name on it.
that is interesting.
Not in a good way.
And it's on the way. Good. 2 birds and 1 stone.
Ooh, anyway, do you know a noble house, House de Chalon?
Do I know House Dechelon?
I
Before I hand
believe
it
you
over.
are intimately familiar with one Marguerite de Chalon.
That's what I thought. That is. Remember I said I saved that noblewoman at one
Yep.
time?
Yeah.
That is her house, and her daughter is the one who's going to be getting married at the wedding.
All right, can I ask you a question real quick?
Yes.
Are they from the north?
No, they are Southern House.
Right, but are they originally
Close
from
to-
the north?
Close to Toussaint. I don't know their family history.
Well,
I just-
yeah. So, this is a writ for you, information for your whereabouts with your name on it in Nordling, but the seal is the house station. You might want it. Yeah.
I will look at it. And I give you the letter from Cream. You see, enchanted ink.
Right.
See, it was sealed with a kiss too. I'll show them that.
Would you
You
roll
look at yours
deduction, please, Yanto?
I've got some things I'm looking at. If it's a lipstick color, is one of the things I'm looking at because I'm pretty good at that sort of thing.
What
If it-
deduction encompasses.
Yeah,
Just all of it.
but I'm looking at all sorts of things like a lipstick color, handwriting, all that business. A 13.
That's it.
That's it. I rolled like a 2.
Oh.
I rolled like a 2. Didn't roll well. Or maybe I rolled like something like that, like a 2.
It's not Cream's color
Hmm.
on the lipstick. It might be Peach's.
Hmm.
It's Cream's handwriting.
Well, but do I know them have any kind of doing any kind of a chanting sort of thing?
What's also written in code?
Yeah.
You haven't tried to read it yet. That's what
Oh,
the deduction was
yeah.
for. The deduction was for everything else.
Yeah. Yeah, no, but do I know them? Do I have any experience of them doing anything sort of magical?
Not to your knowledge, nope.
Didn't
Some
think
people
so.
might say a night with them was magical.
Well, yeah, they do that all the time, but that's a bit different,
Some people, a lot of people say that a night with Peaches and Cream is transcendental, but
Yeah. Whew. Well, all right. This ain't Cream's lipstick. Right. I mean,
That's
that's
a handwriting?
Well, that looks like a ran right it, but it ain't a lipstick color.
Right,
But then
well,
again,
what's the code?
well, I was just looking at the outside. But then again, you know,
I just read my letter.
they work together all the time. Well, let me
Give me the summary when he's done looking at it.
well go. I'm going to read it now.
So roll me that Nordling.
Both of us.
Yes, and
I just wanted to make sure.
What E?
Do we have any points left?
there are
We
2
got-
points left.
I figure we should. I'll just, if it's okay, I'll just use them because we're getting near
Do
the
it.
end of the session.
Do
So. Boop. 15. Wow, it'd be great if I could roll above a 4 tonight. 15's better though. 15's not bad.
Oh wait, yeah, it's yeah. Well,
But
thanks.
you did beat me.
I did. Yeah. I'll just take it.
You can kind of make out what's there. Brenna, it's
Mm-hmm.
there are a bunch of numbers that look like somewhere between 50,000 and 500,000 crowns. Your name, and questions. You kind of infer that yes, it's what Yanto said it was, that somebody is looking for you. And there is a seal at the bottom.
I can't tell the number denomination with the
No.
15. Okay.
You know it's either it's somewhere between 50,000 and 500,000. You're not 100% sure. Trooper didn't
50,000.
even Yanto Crit still doesn't know what the number is because there are reasons why.
Oh, interesting.
That's what I'm telling
So
you.
it's not just not us being able to read. Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
It's not just you. Not
Just wanted to
being
make
able
sure.
read. There's something else going on with the numbers there.
Okay.
See, that's a lot of money for you now.
Somewhere between 50 and 500,000. That is
No,
an
I'd say
obscene amount of money.
About between 5 and 500. You see that? I go and point out, it's right there. It's could be
50.
no, that could be a 5, right? Because
Right,
there's a
50 does start with 5.
no. I try to point out to her how it could be between 5 and 500 because she's clearly not seeing it clearly. So I'm just pointing out to her.
You all are looking at this. Arzo, what are you doing while your new sibling friends are arguing over the denominations here?
Sausage is almost done. Just give me a minute.
He's cooking. Okay. All right. Well, that
do you-
is.
Do you see?
It's at least. It goes up to 500,000. We can agree on that at least.
Well, yeah, right. But also, what you do though, they want you for 500,000
I
crowns.
have
That's
no
a lot.
idea if they would want to spend that much money on my location
Information your whereabouts. I mean, it's not for the wetness.
in
is it?
Nordling.
Yeah, that's weird, right?
That is the strangest part for me.
Because if they're looking for you down here, they'd want to put it down in, elder speech so that people could read it,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Unless it's for a specific person who they know reads both, and they don't want anyone to know that they're looking for me.
Could be some sort of a tracker or assassin, something like that. An agent of some sort.
That's strange.
Also, the one you gave me is in Nordling. That's
Yes.
weird.
Uh,
Do Peaches and Cream speak Nordling? That I know of.
you know that Peaches and Cream can speak almost every language for the right amount of money.
Yeah.
If they're fluent in it, you're not 100% sure. I'm quite sure you've never attempted to ask them.
No.
It wasn't relevant.
Mm-hmm.
But you do read that it is addressed to Oswin Cleaver. It is signed by Cream with little hearts. Again, the full middle school girl love thing. And it says, Dearest Oswin, I cannot wait to see you again. Our times apart have made me so full of longing for you. I look forward to being with you to get forever. Yes, I'll accept your proposal. I will see you, and I'll be prepared to join you at this fine event on the 15th. Sorry, I have to go back and actually look at the calendar for a moment.
Oh no.
I'm looking at this.
On the 10th day of Burke.
Oi, Brenna. Wait, first, can I roll a seduction roll to analyze the techniques used in this letter to see if they're congruent with the cream or peaches that I know?
Yes, and because you're not actively trying to seduce at the moment, I will not give you the -1 penalty because you're not doing anything. You're just trying to remember their.
Yeah, I just want to kind of like, I was like, is this part of their, you know, their wheelhouse, you know? Because like maybe it is, you know. 23.
This
Does it
level
sound
of
like either
sap
one of
and
them?
effusiveness is not what they do. They do
No.
not sound like this
No.
at all.
I did not think so.
It is not their game. Their game is much more of like, you have to work for it, bitch.
Yeah. Like they're like, yeah, it's very unlike them. Well, Brenna. So, all right. I'm gonna tell you something. Yeah.
All right.
So I gotta go to Bellhaven. I had some business to attend to.
So do I. What a coincidence.
Great. I figured all three of us could travel together down that way.
All right.
And I was gonna then, you know, part ways because you know you got things to do. I got things to do. All that business. It's gonna part ways because I got things to do. You got things to do. You got things to do with special people who are important to you and fancy people and all that. But I've got some perhaps disconcerting news for you.
All right.
I might have to be in Matina a little bit.
What's wrong with that? Why is that disconcerting?
Well,
We can travel together. We're going the same way.
But but I shouldn't be going to I don't. Maybe you didn't hear me. I wasn't gonna go to Matina, right? But now I'm gonna go to Matina.
I suppose I should ask why.
Good, right? Yeah, you're getting there. Because this letter, gotta wait for the build-up. You just gotta do a little bit of a tease. You can't just give it to people. There's a technique. Anyway,
you could just give it to people.
No. Point is, there's a letter written by Cream, but it's Peach's handwriting. Well, it's Cream's handwriting, but Peach's lipstick color, but not their style at all. And
that's because it's in code, right?
No, I decoded it. It was just. But it's anyway. But the point is, it's to a S1E cleaver.
Well, you didn't actually decode it. You just read it.
You didn't. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She couldn't read it.
Right. Okay. Well, so it's to a S1E cleaver. Do you know this person?
Yes.
All right. Who is he?
He lives in Matina. He's what was the word you used? Knight. Prax, what was that word you used to describe him? His position. Because I wrote his name down, but I didn't write his position down.
I heard that he was like a really close friend of a really close friend of yours. That's what I heard.
So, like a knight retainer? Is that what you said?
No, he was a childhood friend, but he's an Arl. There we go. There's the word.
Arl. That's where I went. Okay. He is an Arl in Matina.
Which is kind of like a rank below count, but not.
He's an Earl and Martina. He's associates with the families that I was contracted to.
So he's a noble.
Yes.
Is he like also an assassin or a killer or
He's
some sort of criminal of some sort?
He's not.
Is he
no,
faking
no,
it? Wait, where'd you get this letter?
I got it off of the I just waved the hand.
Why would he have a letter to this fella?
That is an excellent question. That's why I intended to talk to Cream.
Right, yeah, but I don't know if she's going to be there.
Well,
Which is going to change some of my plans, as a matter of fact. Because I feel like, well...
Why wouldn't she be there?
Well, because this letter says, My dearest Oswin, with a little art there, you know, I cannot wait to see you. I yearn to be with you. I love you forever, blah, 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 blah. And I'm going to accept your proposal and I'm going to join you at this very special event, right? On the 10th day of Burke, which...
That's the wedding day, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. I feel like it's your wedding, yeah?
Yes, that is the day of the weddings that I have to attend.
Right, so what I'm thinking is that Cream is going to agree to the proposal to be at this wedding, but could be, I don't know, could not actually be a marriage proposal because this is not the way she talks at all. Could be some sort of, like they got some sort of shady deal, you know? Like, they're going to do something dirty at this wedding, you know?
I see.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know why a count would do something dirty, but because normally nobles will just, they can just do whatever they want. They don't need to be shady about things like that. They don't need to hide or anything. But looks to me like this is like some sort of business arrangement of some sort, maybe like some sort of scam.
How interesting.
Like maybe she's going to go over to the wedding and do some sort of scam on somebody, perhaps. You know?
I don't know, but it sounds like we should go to this wedding.
Well, I'll tell you what.
I can get you in.
Well, I don't need to be all official. Especially if she's going to be there. It's probably better if I'm not official. Oi, Ardzo!
Is dinner ready?
We're going to a wedding. In secret.
What? A wedding? I
going
don't
to a
have
wedding.
any wedding clothes.
Yeah, well,
I can fix
That's
that.
where we're going to end for tonight.
This was a lot. This was a lot. So much.
You got out of Kagen.
Woohoo!
More or
We're
less.
on the road, basically, next episode.
Yeah, we're on the road. Yeah, we're on the road. Just leaving, escaping the place with the...
How are you doing?
With the place. Oh, I'm excellent.
I'm good.
Chat, how are you
I'm
doing?
excited. How is chat?
Yeah, chat, how are you?
Chad,
Yeah.
how are you doing? There was a lot tonight.
How are your sausages?
Not gonna say anything. Not gonna say anything. Not gonna say it.
I feel that I can now say the thing that I messaged Lindy.
Yeah, you can.
Yanto said that he was going to go get some sausages, but he walked out the building instead of going up the stairs.
Upstairs.
Just throwing that
It's
out
true.
there.
It's true.
Yeah, it's
I know.
truth.
I
Nothing
know.
but truth.
I got through the whole thing.
I am proud of you.
I'm
Although I'm
proud.
a little disappointed that you just, you know, I set you up. I set you up.
We're adults. We're adults. I feel like first off, I set everyone up because I brought together sausages because I was
Yes.
just really hungry for some Bob Evans long meat.
I've never met Bob Evans. You know.
I just said that to look at Lindy's reaction. It's just the best.
It's great. So we're going to go around. I'm going to say, I'll do the spiel at the end. I will let you all, my wonderful, wonderful cast and my wonderful, wonderful friends, say where we can find you online and share some love of something you enjoyed tonight. And so, let's start. Let's go in the same order we started with. So, Billy, the wonderful, wonderful Billy, how are you, sir?
I am good. Thank you for asking. This was a hoot. There's a lot of information here. I hope y'all were paying attention. Figuring a lot of things out. Unraveling the
Guinness Book of World Record size yarn ball that Prax has made for us here. So cool. I'm stoked. I'm excited. Looking forward to next week. See, because we're going down to Bellhaven. Perhaps on the way we'll investigate some curious farming activity.
Yeah. Did your brother tell you where that was, where he broke out the Witcher?
It was on the way. It's on the way to Bellhaven, somewhere south, maybe a little bit to the right.
We'll just, if we're on the way,
If we're on the way, I know what people smell like.
Oh, I smell great.
You do.
Yeah.
And you're easy to
like
find.
A Witcher. Smell like a Witcher who's been doing Witcher things, like breaking curses in town.
What is that body odor and an intense
No, it's
need for
fistic,
therapy?
rotting fish, hellbore, myrrh, and burnt foxglove. It's fine. We're out. Eventually.
Smells real bad.
Not my fault.
I'm just saying.
But yeah, that's it. That's me, Bill of the Forest on the internet. Please tune in next week. Thanks for watching YouTube, as well as everyone in chat. So cool. I'm so glad you guys, that all y'all are so invested. It makes this super fun to do. Yeah. Thank you.
And share some love. What did you enjoy tonight?
Oh, yes, that. I loved interacting with the Witcher. I feel like there was a lot of unspoken stuff that you're like, I've got you in a room alone-ish. I'm healing you and I can ask you some things. I get to really like peer inside all of this. Mm-hmm. And I was kind of curious that, it might not be the real one. So So I feel like that scene was my favorite scene. For sure. So thanks, Prax.
Happily. I'm glad. I like to play wonderful things. Also, thank you for being here. Thank you for enjoying all of this. Also, if you check out the socials for my wonderful, fabulous players, and chat, throw me some suggestions for our episode title for when it goes up on YouTube, because throw those in chat and we'll see what happens. But next up, the wonderful, the fabulous, hey Lindy.
Hi, that's me. Oh my goodness, this was so much fun. The curse is broken. Brenna can move on as a Witcher and go to Bellhaven and go to this wedding. Damn it, she really wants to get to Matita to go to this wedding. Stupid Bellhaven, big all the way. It's fine. Everything's fine. She's just a little impatient, especially after all these things she found, but she also feels slightly obligated to investigate, or at least check in on a couple of these things. It's fine. I'm sure it'll all be fine. You can find me online at Laugh Love Lindy, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, etc. We just started up Wanderlust and Wildmount this week on Mondays, and we had Mr. Ravenloft on Tuesdays, and we're gonna have Aliens, I believe, on March 13th, and so just check it out. It's gonna be super great, super awesome. Spread some love. I loved the look on Trooper's face when he was like, I'm gonna get myself cursed, and then me deciding that, oh, well, to break this curse, obviously I need his boyfriend to smooch him to wake him up. Maybe that'll make him think about some things. I don't know. It's, it's worth a shot. Just very carefully, like a baby, like a beb, just carrying him out gently, quietly, and, just stirring the pot a little bit. I love stirring the pot, and Trooper's face was fantastic of like, how dare you? And I was like, what else was I gonna do? I'm not gonna kiss my brother on the mouth. And then also, he doesn't know that the curse was broken from blowing out the candle, and it's fine. He doesn't need to.
Where else can
and
we
she
find
hasn't lied.
Nope,
so
she hasn't lied. Nobody asked her any questions. But there's someplace else we can find you.
Oh yeah, here on Sunday. I always forget something. I always forget like 1 to 3 things. So Sunday for Romance of the Blue Rose, right here where I just revealed that I wasn't who I said I was last week, and that I may have in fact been impersonating my twin for the past 5 years. It's fine. Also on Friday on my channel, Aether's Walkway with Trooper. So, boom! I remembered both of them. With prompting.
Yay! All the good things. But that brings us to Trooper. How you doing, Trooper?
I'm doing fine. I just want to point out there were a lot of people who could have maybe kissed me rather than people who I'm trying to avoid. Like, you could have had Ardzo kiss me.
But I care about you. And Ardzo
was
is asleep.
asleep.
You could have woken him up.
There's already people awake and pining for you. So, and that was the strongest connection I could find. That wasn't me kissing a blood relation. So, you know.
Gran could have kissed me.
She was busy.
Well, yeah,
Fixing the rest of the town with stuff and things. I went for
I
the
don't
person
know.
who wasn't busy with the strongest connection. It made sense.
No, I don't know. I feel like I'm Trooper SJP, and oh, so great.
Welcome.
I, Trooper SJP, I adore you, Lindy, for that those shenanigans. Yanto was real not happy though. He's like, why did you do that? Why did you do that? Why did you do that? You just want to get me in trouble. That's why.
Get you in love. It's fine. Everyone deserves love.
No, not everyone deserves love. Clearly, Yanto doesn't
You
deserve
have value.
love.
It's okay.
So I had such a good time. It was the conflict is that Trooper is like, oh, this is not good for us to just leave with certain things unfinished because, like, there's Baldwin, and I don't know if we've actually cleared out the whole gang, and there's this whole other aspect of the fact that they kidnapped Zerny, Shades, like, deliberately. Also, the Witcher's got it's not good. Like, there is some real badness going on, and just leaving the town unprotected. Sure, there's a dragon, but the dragon doesn't hang out all the time. I don't know. There's like some real badness. We're leaving info on the table, but Yanto's like, run. So,
So we did.
yes, Roger's like, let's just go. Let's go. But as a player, I was like, oh gosh. Like that. So I was like, I just feel like we're leaving. Ooh, like, what if we come back and everybody's dead? Anyway.
Happens.
Yanto's a tad concerned, but his overriding feeling is run. So, but he's like, just make sure you tell them about all this stuff. So, you know, in case, because he would really hate it if, I don't know, they all like an army of werewolves shows up and murders everybody. He'd hate that. He wouldn't like it. Let me see. My favorite stuff. Okay. So, first off, I'm going to say that I loved Ardzo's complicated nature, his relationship with his brother, the ways in which it's difficult for him to talk about things, and like what's important to him, and his secretive nature, but played so well by Billy, so well done. It's just really well done, and there's so much subtlety there, and it's so great, so much love. I also am going to go give some love to Lindy. I love Lindy's, how do I put this? You know, like Lindy's character, Brenna, is so matter of fact and upstanding, but I see you. Oh no, I do. Brenna's like, no, I'm just like, nope. Like, there's just this like little ways in which she like instigates, and also has this kind of wicked sense of humor like underneath that she just does not let show. That she's like, it's this really like, she's like very businesslike, but you can tell that there's also a lot of mischief going on in there, which is delightful. I love it, and I'm enjoying getting to know some of Brenna's sort of slightly wicked side. I enjoy that very, very much. And of course, Prax's NPC work is stellar as always. Surprises always with good surprises. You're like, ooh, that's new information. Ooh, that's new information. And you're like, like that all the time. So those are all my loves. And then you can find me tomorrow at 6 p.m. on my channel where I will be playing Divinity Original Sin on Friday at 1 p.m. over at Lindy's channel for Aether's Walkway, 7 p.m. on my channel for City of Light and Shadow, Fate French Resistance Campaign. And then what day? Saturday, I've got Into the Southlands, Kobold Press, and then Sunday.
I thought Sunday was Into the Southlands.
Well, that is.
Saturday
it is
Fate of Cthulhu.
Yes, Saturday is Fate of Cthulhu, which I'm jamming over at Weave the Tale. That's what's happening. The weekend gets blurry. And then Sunday is Into the Southlands over in Kobold Press. And then Romance of the Blue Rose, where I have shown up this last session playing my my hawk, Russ, who is friendly. That's it. That's where you can find me. Prax, who are you?
Oh, thank you. Also, yes, Russ has appeared. Well, first of all, hey y'all, you know me. I'm at Dirgeton on Twitter, or Praxagorthesmia4. You can see me around on Twitch. Thank you all for coming. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for the fabulous suggestions for the title. I will let you know. I actually was just thinking, I made a note of one from last week. I think it might actually be appropriate for Shackles and Sheets. I feel like that might be appropriate. But I also I feel that Siblings and Sausages is just a little too on the nose.
I also think Letters and Lutes is up there.
Ooh, I like Letters and Lutes.
I like Letters and Lutes. Letters and Lutes is good.
That's my favorite.
We'll hold that. Letters and Lutes is Letters and Lutes.
Because I feel like Shackles and what that could be used. That's easy. That has a lot of mileage.
Yeah, we'll come back to that one. But I like Letters and Lutes. I feel like Letters and Lutes. But you can check out check out all these wonderful, fabulous friends of mine who are wonderful, wonderful people. There we go. With their socials in the chat. It works. Yay. And you can find me next over on Wandering DM on Friday for some Cyberpunk Red with Trends, the wonderful mechanic who will totally make it go to 11. And she's really nice and you should totally be her friend, guys. Be her friend. She's nice.
Didn't you hit somebody with a comically large wrench once?
Yeah, but she was punching my boyfriend in the face. She totally deserved it.
That doesn't seem nice, though.
It was totally nice.
But she deserved it.
It's nice for someone else. Sometimes you gotta do nice things for someone else that involve violence.
Exactly.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
Duh. Also, if you missed out on last week's episode, a bunch of us took over the stream. We hijacked the feed, and we just had some chill time with some backstory discussion. Basically, a chill Tales from the Plex discussion from a bunch of the wonderful, wonderful characters in that Cyberpunk Red game. And then we'll be back here Sunday with both Lindy and Trooper and Pooja and Alyssa and Simon for all of the drama on Romance of the Blue Rose. I know
we're starting with all the drama.
Oh, we're gonna start with all the drama.
Start with it. Feel a little bad for Alyssa, because I'm like, here's a bomb right at the end of this last episode, and of course we're gonna start with that next episode. So, yay!
We're gonna pick up right where we left off. Y'all better come and see. If you haven't checked it out, check it out on YouTube. It is a lot of fun. There is so much drama going on. Ugh, I cannot wait. But other than that, check my Twitter because I always post where I'm going to be, all the fun, fabulous, wonderful people I get to play with, all the fun things I get to write. Because yes, I do actually do that. I do write things and games, and I tell those stories with my friends because they're wonderful people. And I wish...
Prax, for example, which games have you written?
Oh.
And where might we find them? Because I know that, for example, I have played some of them, and they were marvelous. So I just feel like, I don't know, you should mention them out loud.
I should mention all of them out loud? That
or
seems
a couple.
Excessive.
Some of them. Like, I mean, for example, award-winning, in my mind, game developer Praxagorthesmophoria. Among the Phoenicians.
Among the Phoenicians in What Price Glory. I wrote. You can find them all on ddonlin.itch.io. The link is in chat. I also have written another one that Lindy has played, Captain Blood's Odyssey.
Yep.
A bunch of these are descended from the Queen games, and there's a there are two games that I wrote. Among the Phoenicians is a supplement for firebrands, and Zia's recipe book is a game I wrote just straight up. It's a story about food and memories and how those are passed on for one player or many players. And there is Helene Heroines, which is the first game I ever wrote, which is every one has a story to tell, and some of those best stories are told by the women of Greek mythology. And it's a very interesting little game. It was a lot of fun. But yes, all those things. Yay, I shilled. There you go. Aren't you happy I shilled now, Trooper?
Yes. Because, like, you never shill enough, and I just wanted to, buy her stuff.
Okay, yes. But come back next week for more drama, feels, and perhaps some more feels sniping. We'll see. Bye, all.